Imagine sleeping. Imagine sleeping. Alright, let me get the other thing. Alright, it should work now, right? Oh no, did it not? That is so weird. Okay, that thing is live. Why is this link not working? Okay, now that's working. Alright, there's an echo there. Okay, let me just reconnect. I don't know what the hell happened there either. Like, freaking thing disconnected me. Oh, great. There we go, now the thing is live. Okay. Let's get back into where my ult was. Let's put Lin in here. Not Lin, Nonyan in here. Put that in there. Okay. Just gonna get a couple upgrades here. Too bad I don't have like A3 on Anna. Oh well. I'll just level this thing up a bit. Hi Simon. You wonder if he can say something more? I don't know. Well, he says what he says. Right? And what does Simon say? Right, we see what he says. And then it's quiet. I mean, it's fine. People can say what they want and lurk if they want. Not like they're forced to talk. Put that in there. This is Anna. Why would it be Cobalt? It's quiet, too quiet. Oh no, that is Anna. As you can see there. Like, let me make it bigger. Oh, here's what I'll do. Let me just change the preview first. Here we go. Let me mute the other one. Okay. I need more so I can get another copy. I need more black gold. Unfortunately, I don't have any more. I only have 8 pulls. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot I had? I forgot and I remembered it again. Oh yeah, I forgot about these keys. Because I never finished distributing them. I'm actually curious, will this work still? They probably like deactivated them already. Let me see. Yeah, it's over. Never mind. Hi, Ancient One. Welcome, welcome. How lucky am I? Not really. Alright. I think I have everything set up for that. Alright. Let's go back into the crew event. Alright. Oh, wait. I should make sure I have it set properly here. And then we need Anna trait here. There we go. Now this thing will work properly. Really, it buffered a bit. Network issues. It can't be anything else but network issues then. I don't know why it's being Pepega today. Ooh, pizza. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You missed it when you were talking about pizza the other day. Who wouldn't want pizza? Don't we all want pizza? Yeah, there's no old man here. Alright, let's do the crew thing first. Okay. Load, load. Yes, it is, but all food here is expensive, man. All food here is expensive. If it's food and it's in Canada, it's going to be stupid expensive. Oh, at least I can do some damage here. Alright. Oh wait, YouTube chat isn't working again. I have to fix that after. Because the link changed. I have to fix that after. Oh, this shit's annoying. Alright. And dead. Let me just go in here. Reconnect. Come on. There we go. Well, that boss is dead. What else we gotta fight? That one's Frost. Ooh, what does he have here? Normal attack boost. I'll definitely take that. Power drill. Why not? Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we have power drill already. Interesting. Okay, let's put this in here, activate. Oh, these things can have stats on them now. I just realized that. What stat do I want? Activate that one. I'll put that there. It's random. What do you mean the update menu? What do you mean I got the update menu? But yeah, I guess the stats on them are random. Because I didn't remember them having stats before. Alright. Here we go. You want tacos? Yeah, tacos sound nice. Oh, I have the wrong skills on here. Oh well. I put the wrong skills on. But they should still be fine. Right? Because this is just weak enough anyways. Free food always nice, but tacos is tacos. What about a taco pizza? I don't know. Big Ray, make taco pizza, then you can have both. Not really. That would have been done a lot faster if I had the right stuff on it. Here, let me fix this. Maelstrom, Hydro Focus. Because I don't have the HP on this thing. See, like, it's taking a lot more damage. And dead. Alright, see, it's already dead. Like, it dies faster when I have the right stuff on it. Let me go here. Alright, now that's dead. Alright, gotta do this, what, 3-4 more times? Oh damn it. Freaking Fantasia's just a peg it when it freezes it in the air. Right, that one's dead. So like yeah, if you have Anna, you could have also done the fire boss as well. Right. YouTube, someone claiming that Hoyo is threatening all the Hoyo CC not to stream with their contract? Well, yeah. Yeah, exclusivity contracts are a thing. You know, here's the thing. Like, that isn't too surprising. Because that is, like, a common practice that they do in marketing for a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not surprised. I just didn't think I'd see it, like fully, like, pop off. And that stuff will, like, just show up out in the open. Here's the thing. Hoyo isn't the only company that does that. Right? Like, here's the thing. The difference is, they're doing it for the ones that they have on payroll. Because, like, the thing is, the people who do get that contract, they have a specific agreement with Hoyo where they're also on payroll. As in, they're also being paid by them. Right? But here's something that's also pretty funny. It's not valid yet, but like... So like, another thing is, in the games industry, like it's pretty common in the games industry, but like, in pretty much most of the software industry, you have a lot of non-compete contracts, right? I'm pretty sure though in some jurisdictions in the US, some places there, it actually will not apply soon. Like, non-competes. I remember hearing something about it when I was like watching some other podcasts and stuff. Apparently in some districts in the US, like some jurisdictions, they're actually going to make it so like stuff like this would just not be, could not be held up in court and stuff. But only like a few places. Because like, here's the thing, this isn't just, this isn't like exclusive to Hoyo. It's like something that happens in a lot of places. You'd be surprised. Yeah, the Chad, he worked for a big game company, he signed a non-disclosure, yeah. But then he went to another country, the source code, like, that's the thing. Right, you have to be careful that they don't, if you go to another country, they don't have extradition laws, like, to send them to the other country. But, like, you have, like, really weird situations where, like, there are some people that are, like, but I've seen some, like, I've heard about, like, some people get hired as a janitor for a company when they're not actually doing janitorial work because of non-compete, just so like they give them like a fake position and stuff, and like because of all these non-compete, NDAs and stuff like that. It's not even NDAs, it's more of like stuff like non-competes, because like it is pretty common. But like yeah, Hoyo have that contract because some of the people in there, they are also being paid by them to play it. Like, they're straight up being paid. Right? And yeah, it sucks. You give them full control of whatever. But like, yeah. It's honestly not surprising. But not everyone does it. And different countries have different laws. But like, it's like, it's not like the most surprising thing. But like, yeah, it's real. But if anything, this is the first time, like, something got, like, serious traction. But, like, yeah, it happens all the time. You'd be surprised. And, like, yeah, for a bunch of people who will take advantage of the... You might be taken advantage of and exploited, but, like, yeah, it is a thing. So, like, here's something else that you probably don't know. So, like, you know how you have, like, some streamers and stuff work for various organizations and stuff? Right? They have similar terms in those things, too. Right, like, you've seen, like, all those VTuber organizations, for example, but not even just them. Like, some just streamer organizations, like, in general, some, not all. They all have, like, similar things to that, too. Right. No, I'm not talking about Streamer Farm. No. Like, I know this because I've seen some of the stuff when I've tried to apply for stuff in the past. Like Vshoujo, Niji Sanji, HoloLive, Phase Connect, all these other things, but not even that. Even for like just regular, like actual streamers that are not VTubers, they have some of the organizations that they have out there do have similar things in there too, where the organization that you put yourself under, like has to enforce rules on you. Like actually, here's a funny story. You know the just chatting category on Twitch? Do you know why it exists? You know why just chatting category, like how it first existed? You know what the first just chatting streamer was? Can you guess? I bet none of you guys can guess who the first just chatting streamer is on Twitch. Because the reason why they were able to do it is back when it was against terms of service was something else. Here's like you won't guess it. You won't guess it. You won't guess it. I know you guys won't guess it, but it's Linus Tech Tips. If you didn't know, Linus Tech Tips was the first just chatting streamer on Twitch. You know why? Because they created the category, or rather, so this goes way back to the early days of YouTube and like the early days of Twitch. And Twitch wanted to get in on the MCN game on YouTube, right? So what happened was they made like various different like crazy contracts for like the earlier streamers who started back then to push them over. And during that time, right, they wanted Linus, right? They wanted Linus Tech Tips, but like they had the WAN Show stream, which is just a podcast of them going over various news things. Like I used to watch, like I still watch it every once in a while. I used to watch it a lot back then, just to like because of what they were talking about in the news and stuff like that. You had Linus and Loop. But anyways, they got on Twitch and they got themselves Twitch as their MCN. So Twitch was their MCN on YouTube. And the only reason why they accepted it was they basically got to keep 100% of the revenue from it, but they had a different contract split for Twitch ad revenue and stuff. But yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome guys. Welcome we're doing and yeah, wait, why didn't the thing pop up? Oh well. Let me see. Here, let me just get it over. Maybe you didn't have any clips or something? There we go. Yeah, okay, it didn't pop up, so I guess you didn't have any. Right? So yeah, he married a Chinese enclave. What? Yeah, he lives in Metro Vancouver. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing, like, he married a Chinese, like... Yeah, I know, he's Richmond, BC. He's said that, like, many times. Yeah, I know, NCX started there. I used to go shopping there all the time when I was younger, before they went out of business. They were cool. The story was cool. Fair enough. Right, hi Tara, welcome over there. You're sneaky that way. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's on their website. I mean, that was his... Wait. Actually 10 years old, are you sure? Well, it's on their website. Anyways. All I know is he never finished college, or whatever. He dropped out. I'm doing fine. Alright, let's go kill the Minotaur. But yeah, like, they were like the first people to do just chatting streams. And they invented the category. Because like, what they were doing would have been against Twitch terms of service back then. Monday night. Right? Monday night. 2 more days. Right? Well, 2 more days and a couple hours. Right? Monday night. We'll have the 4.0 test stuff. Alright. We're done with this thing here. But yeah, it'll be Monday night. Okay. But yeah, Monday night we'll get to see the stuff in there. Oh, wait, why is this thing making a notification things? I don't get why. This is just being weird. Oh, difficulty 3. I never did that when they like reset this thing. Not like it matters. You just remembered you fell asleep. How was the Pal World building? I mean, I finished like making the flat area, and then like I started setting up some breeding stuff. But like the problem with like Pal World stuff is like it's super slow. You still think about it today, how does anyone fuck up with a computer store like NCIX? The management and like the head is just stupid. A bunch of yours turned red today. Oh. So like Linus has like gone over it before, like the philosophy of like the leadership of the company is just like really stupid. And it also led to why Linus Tech Tips is like separated from NCIX. Because if you didn't know, in the early days of Linus Tech Tips, they were actually owned by NCIX. Like the early days, they were actually like a sub-channel of NCIX. But like because of what ended up happening, Linus left, right? Because yeah, you saw him in NCIX Tech Tips. He was like managing some of the stuff there. But like basically, Linus would always get in trouble for some of the things he would do when he was a product manager, because the leadership didn't like what his ideas and stuff like that, even though they actually were really good for the company when he was a product manager, because he got them like some really crazy deals on certain things. But yeah. Because he's a white boy? No, that's not why. Remember, this is like early 2000s and he was still working there. It wasn't until I think it was like 2013, I think, when they like fully separated from NCIX. But yeah. Hi, Shiny Moltres. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna go do the thing on my ult first. I haven't tried to do sequential on my ult at the moment, like, yet. But I can try it now. At least the earlier stages should be easy. Despite my ult being like super weak. I mean, at one point, like, the public face, yeah, because of thing. Chinese company. I don't know. Well, it was their own fault, whatever happened to them. That was their own fault. Right, they're poor business decisions, man. This thing, next level. People literally throw money at you to reserve computer personnel? Wait, really? Wait. Not really. I wouldn't say they literally just throw money at you to just do that. I think you're like exaggerating it a little bit. Yeah, we're just doing Ana spam because what else am I gonna use? I'm on my alt account right now, that's all I have here. I mean, nobody lines up anymore, man. Most people don't line up anymore. Imagine lining up in the day where you just order your shit and then you pick it up when it's ready or like thing. Thing is, I already had an e-commerce site like way back then already, back in the day. Oh, it's their own fault for their failure. He got a Nintendo ad, yeah, I know, they filed for bankruptcy. And they had like they had a lot of customer data leak as well. Which was scary. After like the whole thing went down. But yeah. And then a Starbucks ad. Newegg literally ate up. No, it wasn't Newegg. It was Memory Express and Canada Computers. So like a lot of the NTIXs that were on my side of the country, they got replaced by Canada Computers. And then like over there you had Memory Express. It's mostly Memory Express that took over the NCIX over there, wasn't it? But like, yeah. Oh, Memory Express went dead too? Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, Canada Computers is like still all over the place here. Though, like, there is some weird shit with Canada Computers, man. No, you know it's like the funniest shit ever, like, that Canada Computers had? So, like, in one of the Toronto locations for Canada Computers, it was on College Street. It's like near College and Spadina. They had like a Canada Computer store, right? Except they actually had two that were like next to each other. Well, not completely next to each other. There was like a hardware store in between. And it's like on the same street for some reason. And what ended up happening was like, so like most of the stuff they had, the computer stuff was in one store. And then the other store that they had was just all entirely audio equipment. Which was like really bizarre. So like there would be like two Canada Computers on the street, and then there was like a hardware store in between them. Like, which was like really bizarre. And they like, the second store was smaller, but it had only audio equipment. So they would have like a section where like you could go in and you could try like all sorts of like headphones and stuff. But they closed that second store that they had like right next to it, like on the same street down after COVID like thing. But like it was really bizarre. I would remember like when I was there, because I was like in the area for something else, and then like walking down, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, why do they have two stores on the same street? Which is just really bizarre. But like, yeah, they don't have that second store there anymore. But like, it's like funny. It's like you needed to go there to like buy, let's say you wanted to buy new headphones or you needed some audio cables or something. You had to you had to go down to the other one. Yeah, sell one GPU at thousands of dollars. I know. Well, it depends, right? 4090 is almost $3,000 Canadian for a 4090. Because no, they couldn't. Because there was another store in between them. They physically couldn't because there was another store in between them. That's not how it works. Oh, it actually makes a lot of sense. Because here's the thing, you don't understand the store's margins. You just see what you know is the MSRP, like that, let's say like Nvidia is suggesting to sell it for, right? But that's not how much the store is making. You know why EVGA no longer makes graphics cards? Because Nvidia was like, we're gonna charge you guys more for the actual chip to put on your card, and you have to deal with all the rest of the bullshit stuff there that like you need to put in there too, right? And they're like the prices that they want them to price them at, there was barely any room for them to make any money, like in terms of margin. Despite like stuff like, you know, $1,500 US is the MSRP for a 4090. Like, despite that, there's like barely any margin for them. Because like what ended up happening is Nvidia was like, why don't we just make more money and screw over all our other partners? And that's what they did. Right, and AMD does something similar as well. They want like a specific amount for their margins over there. And like it's slowly gone higher and higher over the years. So like the actual amount of money they get is isn't exactly as much as you think. That's why you have that whole mess. Yeah. I know. So that's the price there, but you know how much they're making? Right? They're probably like only getting maybe like $100-$200 in profit off of that one sale. Like, here's the thing, the store maybe is making $100 off of that sale, maybe. And they still have to like make sure they have enough margin to take care of any other issues that may creep up as well. So like it's not as simple as it may sound. He did a report that executives back in Nintendo could go complete nuts. I don't know, I don't really care. Why would I care about some stupid executives? Right, it's like, why would I care about executives? Yeah, it's lots of stuff out there is just fucked up, man. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, this is not gonna clear. Okay, I give up. Nintendo is just lazy and be shocked, yeah. I mean, like, this is just freaking Nintendo for you. Just leave them alone. Yeah, I know. You can find different things. They thought Asus Tough is garbage. I mean, Asus has a pretty awful, like, RMA policy, though. Like, to be fair, Asus's RMA policy is, like, really bad. If you have to get your shit serviced. Right, did you not see what was going on there? Like, if you do have a problem. Alright, I'm just gonna put this back in here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do my dailies here, then switch back to my other account. I just buy whatever is cheaper for the money, man. I don't really care too much. Like, currently I'm using a Zotac card. I'll just buy from whatever. Alright, you have a good night though, Wordwin. But like, I'll just get whatever's the best value for the money for the most part. Like, at this point. Alright, let's see. Can I get a good engine for this account? Where engines? Garbage. 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 Nope. Okay, I can maybe use that. Garbage. Garbage. That might be usable. That's garbage. 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 Oh, this might be... Wait. That might be usable. Garbage. Nope. Don't want that one or that one. But yeah. Well, it depends on what you're doing. Keep in mind, I'm not just playing games, you know that? Alright, here's the thing, it also depends on what you're doing with the machine. Because, like, even if you're not playing games, it also depends on, like, just what you're putting it under. Right? It's not always that simple. So just because the games I play aren't exactly the most demanding for the most part, doesn't mean a better GPU won't be, like, won't help. Because it definitely would. It just wouldn't be in a way that's obvious to you. Right? I mean, I did that already. There are like... Oh yeah, there are ways to get rid of all the Windows 8 garbage. It's just a pain though. Oh great, that's garbage. I hate rolling Vera gear. Alright, let's just put... Let's attack. You know what? That might be fine. No, it's not. Okay, garbage. Ah, great. You know, I can use this. Whatever. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, I'll just use this thing. Augment this thing. Oh wait. Where are my boxes? It's not great, but it's better than nothing. Alright, I'll just use that. Cool. I'll deal with like rolling the other shit later. You should click the unchain button, set the powerless. What? Click the unchain and set the power to 100% isn't unhealthy. I mean, I just leave it as is, for the most part. There's no real need to really touch most of it for the most part anymore. Maybe undervolt it if you want, but like, outside of that, not really. You can kind of just leave shit as is these days. Like, no reason not to. Alright, come on. Alright. We'll just leave that like that. What do I even get here? I'll figure out what else I'd want to roll later. Alright, let me just do my dailies here. I can claim that. I can claim that. I still need to get the freaking raid done on my ult. I have time. I'll just do it when it's like completely nerfed down. Because I'm too lazy to do it when it's harder on this account. Okay. Daily bounty. Shielded beast. Hermit octopus shield skate. And the merchant, the mermaids. Oh wait, no, let me get the other quest here first. I should get my security force stuff done. Alright, let's get this stuff done. I have to do the stupid cleaning thing again. That's annoying. It's all the annoying security force missions. Not all the annoying ones, just the annoying one that's like super far away. I wish I didn't get rid of the firework thing. I mean, like, you can link all your fan speed. I see you showed me, like, you're showing me the, EVGA overclocking utility. Right. Turn off auto and then you can drag the slider all the way if you really want to. What do you mean power? There's no reason, there's no need to touch anything there. That's just telling you what your power limit is. Don't worry about it. You can, that's like, those power sliders there is only if you want to reduce your power limit. So it draws less power under peak. That's all. If not enough is going there, then it's not gonna work. You're fine. Right, hi hidden. No, it's better not to have it fully power drawn. Like, it's better not to. It's fine as is, yes. Right? There's like no reason not to touch it. Besides, you really shouldn't force it to be at full power if it's not doing anything. You really shouldn't force it. Well, yeah, some things will break if they don't get enough power, but that's a different story. You don't have to worry about that for your graphics card. You really don't have to worry. Alright, there's no reason to touch it. Like, there's really no reason to touch it. The settings there. This isn't like the early days where, like, you could even, like, overclock for a meaningful, like, increase. Because, like, there was a time when, like, yeah, you could actually get meaningful overclocks. And you had reasons to touch some of those things if you wanted to do some overclocking. But really, the only thing you can really benefit from there is, like, to make some settings to, like, maybe undervolt. Even then, like, you have to, like, enable some more things first. Ooh, happy birthday then, Roxas. And welcome. Alright. Where was the stupid quest again? God, I always like get lost when I have to come here for the thing. This stupid yellow thing is just annoying. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. But this one. Well, that's a different story because that's a motor. That's because it's a motor. That's a different thing. They work on different things. They work differently. That's probably because of the motor. Like, yeah, if we don't send the enough power correctly to a motor, yeah, it will break. But that's a different story because, like, yeah, you have a motor there. That's a completely different thing. Right, like, even then, it depends on, like, the actual thing there, too. But also, I think she's thinking about it differently because appliances made for different areas. So, like, here's, like, cause you know how, like, here, you know, 115, 110, 120 volts is what our power, like, power connectors will plug into, right? Just, like, normally. If you put in, you know, let's say I bought, I don't know, some electrical appliance from, like, a place that's, like, from, like, Europe or, like, you know, anywhere that, like, uses 230, 240 volt AC power as the input, you plug it in here, it might not work properly. Why? Because the voltage is, like, halved. Yeah, I will stream it because I'm gonna get paid. That's the only reason why. I mean, that's just the fan, but the fans draw very little power. The fans inside, like, your graphics card, they draw very, very little power. Like, they draw, like, very, very, very little power. It's not anything to be worried about. Like, compared to, like, the rest of the graphics card power draw, the power draw of the fan is, like, negligible. Again, like, you don't need to worry about it too much. Right, and even then, they're PWM fans, so, like, they can take variable power inputs. That's how they control the fan speed. By raising or lowering the voltage. Right, pulse width modulation. Like, if they want to make it spin slower, they'll widen the gap between it. You ever wonder how, like, an electric stovetop burner works? Same idea. Actually, no, here's a fun fact, actually. If you ever wanted to plug in, do not try this at home, though. Technically speaking, in theory, if you go to, like, if you have, like, an electric stove, right? Like, just a regular one that plugs in to a 240 volt socket here in the West, if you actually get, like, a bunch of clamps and you actually plug it in to where, like, the heating element connects to for power, like, to heat up, right? Because, like, the heating element in, like, the coil in the stove, right? It's like a big resistor, right? It's just a really, really big resistor that's being heated up by a 240 volt AC power input, right? And what happens when you turn the knob between the lowest setting and the highest is it will increase the frequency, right? But, like, in theory, technically speaking, you could clamp in the terminals, the power terminals, for an appliance from a 240 volt country, and then clamp that into the stove to where the burner actually connects in, and you can turn it on to max power. And the appliance should work as normal, but you should not try this. Like, you should not try and do that because it's extremely dangerous, but it would work. Right? I'm using a Zotac 3070, RTX 3070. But, like, yeah. You know, some years ago you bought something called a thermoelectric cooler. Yeah, I know those. Yes, I know. Use the Peltier effect. Yeah, I know. You heat up one side of the silicon, right? One side will get cold, the other side will get hot. right? Well, not heat up, but like you send a current through one side. You can also use it in reverse as well. It's not that it's garbage, it's just the way that they work. It's not the easiest thing to use. Right? Like, here's the thing. They'll work, and they'll work really well until you hit a certain threshold where you overwhelm it. And then when your thing gets too hot, the actual heat, the hot side that you're trying to cool, it just will fail to work, and the thing will overheat. But it's not that they're like useless garbage, because there is a use for them. But it's also not the most efficient way of doing it either. Well, yeah. You know, there are other uses for them, right? But like, here's the thing, right? Like, most people don't really need that anyways. And if you really wanted to go super exotic for cooling, and you really don't care what the fuck you're doing, technically speaking, you can take apart an air conditioning unit, and like, if you understand how the things work, you can make a chiller with an air conditioning unit, and use like the phase changing properties of the coolant in there, and put that in your loop, and use that to cool your machine. Is it safe to do? Not really, but does it work? It really works. Alright, I'm gonna loot the chest here. But like, yeah, there's a different way to cool things. I wouldn't do it if, like, myself though. Yeah, it's decent Titan, yeah. It's pretty good to have like 1700 plus. Like, the theoretical maximum is about 2000. But like, you need to have perfect gear before you even go Titan it. So like, that is like super unrealistic. But like, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let me finish the rest of my dailies and stuff. Security force, I have that one as well. I'll do that after. Alright, let's go kill the shielded beasts. So like, yeah. There is different ways, but there is a really cool use for thermoelectric chillers. But keep in mind, right? You have to keep in mind how physics works. You cannot just create or destroy energy or matter. Right? You can't. Like, physics don't work like that. So like, yeah, what do you expect? If you're trying to remove heat from one thing, you have to dump all that heat elsewhere. This is why people submerge nuclear reactors in water, and that water cooling is the best. Water cooling is not the best. There is a better way to cool things. You have not seen the lengths that people will go to cool certain things for certain applications. But water is not the best. Technically speaking, like, the thing is with water, is its thermal properties, you know, it'll only get so hot. And you can only cool so much with it. Especially at like a specific speed. Right? I don't know the full details of it, but you ever wonder why the people going crazy after world records will use stuff like liquid nitrogen or liquid helium? When they're like doing the crazy overclocking? It's like, why don't they do it underwater? Because they're using something even colder. They get the stuff below room temperature. Like, sometimes in like the negatives. Right? Just so they can crank as much as they can through it. Like, it is a thing. Like, people do it. There is a way to make it practical, actually. Actually, there is. Water doesn't change temperature fast. No, it does not. That's actually why liquid cooling is actually pretty nice. Because water doesn't change temperature really quickly. Air changes temperature far faster than water. And like, that's actually the advantage of liquid cooling. That's like the real reason why it's better. Because it doesn't change temperature as quickly, it's easier to use water to pick up the heat from one source and dump it elsewhere. Right? That's why we have the freaking radiators in like cars or in liquid cooling loops in a computer or whatever. Because they're using the fact that water does not change temperature quickly to pull away the heat and then dump it elsewhere. So then it can get cooled. Like, that's like the whole point. But like using like liquid nitrogen and stuff, they're like fully just overwhelming the heat spot with a bunch of like cold air or whatever. Or like, well, not cold air, but like cold liquid nitrogen, liquid helium, or whatever. Yeah, the water looks like the primordial sea of Genshin and Fontaine. I don't know. I barely touched that area. I only did it for like the 4.0 story, then like I logged out for good. I don't want to go back to it. Alright, let's go change the color palette. Alright, let's go to red. Here we go. But like, the thing is as well though, you gotta make sure, you know, you do maintain a loop if you have like a custom loop there. You know, you wanna make sure nothing like builds up in like the liquid in there or anything. Because, or like nothing grows in there. Alright, last thing you want is like mold and shit growing inside your liquid cooling loop. Okay. And you obviously don't want stuff like a pump failure, because if it fails then the thing just is useless. I used to run though an all-in-one liquid cooler for my CPU. It was like super overkill. And then the pump failed and then I just switched to an air cooler. Cause like, depending on what you're using, like AIOs are like really expensive compared to like some really good air coolers. And there's more points of failure. Right? Cause like things like the pump can fail. You don't just have to worry about like stuff like your fans potentially failing. Right? You'd have like another point of failure in the pump. Right? Or like, if something happens, who knows, maybe you can get a leak. Or like the actual coolant in there evaporates, because that's another thing. Anyways, like, yeah, after like, I think it was like 7 years, I just switched back to an air cooler. Because like, you can get some really good cheap air coolers if like, for like your CPU. If like, they're not too hot. Right, like what, Thermalright has their Assassin and the Phantom Spirit coolers. Which is like, it's about as good as most 240mm AIOs. For like, for a lot of things. And like, they're like $30-$40, you can regularly get them for cheap. Right? They may not have the best fans on them, but like, well, it's like $10, you get like 2 more fans. Replace the ones that it comes with. And just use those. Which is what I do. You don't need to change anything. Yeah, like, you don't really need to unless you have, like, an issue happen. You can't convert it, the whole thing itself. Yeah, customize water cooling too, big brain. Like, here's the other thing though. There is another advantage from air cooler that you don't get from water coolers. Because, like, here's the thing. With how, the liquid coolers and stuff work, you're pulling the heat from the heat source and dumping it elsewhere, right? Which, it does have the advantage because now you're not, like, trying to cool the heat source on top of the hotspot. You're pulling it away, and then you're cooling it down over a larger surface area, right? But because you're not cooling it over there, you also do not get cooling over the VRMs. So like what you would see sometimes with like some people who used to do some overclocking and stuff there, they would actually put like extra fans to blow down on the CPU block if they were like doing some crazy overclocking like back in the day on that type of stuff, because the VRMs would get too hot. Right, hi Grimjaw. Though like overclocking isn't really a thing that's really worth doing these days, because you know, you buy the thing and it comes already like pretty much like redlined to the max, to the point where like there's not really any point to doing it. And like you see it on even on Intel stuff where like they're literally like unstable after a few months, right? Like you have the whole like Intel problems with their CPUs being super unstable, and them having to like recommending people to update their BIOS to get a lower power profile and run that for like their i9s and stuff, because of just how unstable they were getting. Right? Like there's nothing wrong with that either. Like I'm running an air cooler right now, but like part of it was it's cheap, and the other reason why was it actually performed about the same as my old AIO. It is, right? And the thing is, if like some CPUs you buy out there, right, like you don't even like need to use like a different cooler. You can just use a stock cooler, right? Like to run like most of the AMD CPUs like out of the box, right? Like a lot of them will come with a stock cooler. Nothing wrong with using the stock cooler. If anything, it's good enough. Anyways, like a lot of them. So there's like no real point. But really, the only main advantage of an AIO is RAM clearance. That's it. Because like, yeah, a lot of like air coolers, like the tower coolers and stuff, they are physically large and just like, you know, right protruding right on top of the socket. And often at times they might even block your ability to put RAM in there, right? Or you have to use like lower profile RAM. Or if you're one of the people who like to buy the RGB RAM, right, you wouldn't be able to fit it if the cooler is like blocking it. It's like, yeah, that's the thing. Right? Like that's like the only real drawbacks of that stuff. Okay, I need more hermit octopuses. Where are them octopuses? But like, yeah. I'm using an air cooler now because like, it doesn't really matter. Right? And like, some people don't even realize. I remember like, I said it like last year when I went and bought my my CPU that I'm currently using. Like, I was talking with the guy at the store, and I'm like, I was talking about like other stuff, and I said like, yeah, I'm gonna run an air cooler on this thing. The guy thought I was crazy, but the 7950X 3D runs cooler than the regular 7950X. And like, not overclocking the thing anyways. Like I have the thing like under load. I'm even using CPU encoding. I can check core temp for what my CPU temperatures are, but like, it's running at like 75C. Considering like its max temp is like 84, it runs just fine under air. It runs just fine, and I actually am stressing the CPU. Because I have 2 instances of Tower Fantasy running. You can't see the other thing right now. I have my model with tracking running and stuff. Right, and I'm using the CPU as the encoder on the slow preset because it looks better than NVENC, because I don't have an RTX 40 series card. But like, yeah, that's the actual advantage I get from upgrading my graphics card to like a newer NVIDIA card. I could use NVENC to stream in AV1. Because YouTube supports AV1, and so does Twitch now. Right, I would be able to use the AV1 encoder, which would mean I can like stream at like a higher quality at a lower bitrate, or at the same bitrate increase the quality. That would like be the advantage there, because Twitch like started supporting AV1 at the end of January for people that have it. I'm still using X264. Let's just dump all these. Any world bosses for this to do? Probably miss the chest. I need like Ying Zhao for this account so I can work on the so I can work on Aura Wolf. For Ying Zhao for shards and stuff. And the chance of the pet modules. Let me put those here. Okay. Let me switch to my main account first.
Target eliminated.
Because I'm done with the stuff I need to do here. Oh wait, no. I didn't do the other thing. I'll do it after. I'll put that as the top mini there. And the regular one, I'll put my main account now. Okay. Black screen's your favorite? Why? Because there's nothing there? Then you have to use your imagination to pretend there's something there. Right? You gotta use your imagination. Oh, Rudolph. I want the Rudolph chest. For sure I want that chest. Man, it's taking its time to load. Imaginary is strong? What do you mean imaginary is strong? You mean like square root of -1 or something? Right? Like imaginary numbers, like square root of -1? Alright, square root. Typo's imagination. Okay. I mean, you ever work with imaginary numbers though? You ever worked for things? Sometimes people use I or J as a variable to represent it. Now they had a box of the SpongeBob one? You talking about the SpongeBob imagination thing? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, I want to finish like dumping all my keys. My world boss keys. I have 3 type 3 keys. And I have 16 type 3 chips. I want to spend all of them. What the hell is this? Why are they talking about sweeping Yulon in Original War? What the fuck are they talking about here? They're talking about ancient shit from like a year ago. God damn. Imagine running that still. Ooh, magma. You have worked with imaginary numbers, perhaps? Of course. Like some people in engineering and stuff have worked with them. Right? It is what it is. Alright, we'll wait for them to start fighting it. I need my Asperia world bosses though. I want to dump all of these keys. Oh, I just need a little bit more, then I can get this. Go get all the money before the robots take over, yep. Mm-hmm. Before them robots take over. I mean, the AI stuff is gonna take over slowly but soon. Like, at least for programming stuff, I can see that happening, like, sooner rather than later. You'd have, like, just AI just dedicated to just writing code and stuff. Because, like, that's the thing that, like, I don't think some people have made it realize that you could probably do. Is, like, if you have AI, like, handle coding and stuff, you could have, you could maybe even have AI to do, like, debugging and stuff in, like, multiple instances simultaneously. And try changing things on the fly. If they give it enough control. But, like, it could be possible. For them to, like, have, like, everything run in, like, a sandboxed environment. And to do that stuff. Whether or not we can actually have it work now, that's a different story. I think I saw this, yeah. I saw this tweet the other day or something, where someone was like, why the fuck is Japan, like, there's this store there that's, like, testing remote work for, like, a store to stock shelves and stuff? They're like, why the hell are they doing this? Why don't they just go to the store and do the work there? But my guess is what they're probably doing is they're having the workers use the VR to control the freaking robots in the store to do the job so that they can get enough data to train the AI to do it eventually. They'll get the worker data to train the AI. Like actual movement data, motion and movement data. Just to feed it. Because that's probably what's gonna happen too. It's like something that also a lot of people don't understand unless they've like really tried to go build like a robot or something and have it try to balance itself. Like making something balance itself is really hard. Right? Like building a robot and having it like balance itself is extremely hard. Right? Why do you think like the progress has been so slow? And why like the freaking thing like moving and doing specific actions, even if it isn't like super crazy, is like super impressive because balancing is hard. It's really hard. Will we die from old age before getting an AI girlfriend? I don't know, man. It wasn't really a question, but like I saw like this tweet where like it showed someone that had like remote workers stocking shelves in a store, and someone was like asking why the fuck are people like why the fuck do they need to do this? Why don't they just have the worker work in the store? Yeah, because like right now it's just for show because they can't actually have them do the work yet. The technology isn't there yet. Because stuff like balancing is hard. What the hell are these people talking about here? Gotta pay attention to the floor weakness. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, but I don't know what the hell's world chat's about. I just want my world bosses. I just want world bosses because it's double drop time. I'll worry about original war later. Yep. They even have a special restaurant for disabled people who work at home, yeah. But like, one of the things they're probably doing with these remote work is just training for now, like training first. Honestly though, like there could be a lot more application to this stuff. Right, like imagine if they could have this done in like construction. Right, because construction can be a dangerous job. And like if you can have the worker work remotely to control a robot, you can have them do even more crazier things in the construction work, and it would be safer. Right? Potentially even it could carry like a heavier payload or whatever. But at the same time, it wouldn't be as taxing for the worker. Right, that stuff is probably being worked on. As if it wasn't already as if it hasn't already gone to shit already. To be fair. Yeah, 500 pounds Walmart scooter per people using construction robots. I mean, that's their own problem, man. You are the exoskeleton suit for testing out? Oh, nice. How was it? How was the suit? The company are going to use in a few years. Well, okay. They're probably still working on it, though. Because it's like in a few years, meaning it's not ready yet. This just looks so weird. Using Brevi hold attack underwater. It is like the most weird shit ever. Underwater twerking, guys. It looks so weird. Underwater twerking. Look at this underwater twerking. The suit was great, but it needs some flexibility due to movement restraints. You know, for sure, accident can happen. If he even tests its strength. And it's light like 10 times more than normal. Everything it felt light. Ah. Well, yeah, because you don't have to like bear all of the weight on your own now. When you're using that. Yeah, the underwater. It's just Pepega, man. Oh cool, another useless Silo Matrix. Piece I don't need. And then how many more key do I have? I have one more of these, and then I have 16 Asperia keys. I have 16 Asperia keys. And I need Yings out for my ult. But double roll boss drops is nice. Let's see, can we get another boss? Any Asperia world boss. I just want to dump my keys. Asperia World bosses are ideal. It's good to get all your keys spent now. Let me check on the network tracing stuff here. I need these old hand ledgers things. God damn it. I'm gonna have to open a bunch of chests. Alright, let me go open a bunch of random chests then in Domain 9. Hi, Fairest. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, you know what's gonna be funny though? When we do the Rosalind stuff on Monday, it'll be interesting. Because maybe you'll see stuff you just won't expect. You'll probably end up seeing things you probably wouldn't expect to see. Maybe. Cause it's like, cause after I try like initial A0 stuff, you'll see. Oh cool, we got ad time again, god damn it. Of course, Twitch plays ads right now. But you probably won't expect there. No, not really a dev secret. More so because of global being global with the changes to things. It's just kind of funny. I mean, if you want to know something that's also really funny is Rosalind's matrices are garbage. Her matrices suck. Like, they actually just straight up suck. Well, they're like actually worse than Brevi's set. I don't know why, man. They're literally Brevi matrices, but worse. It's like, they're actually just a worse version of Brevi matrices. Like, it's actually worse. Yeah, Rosalind's matrices for global are worse than Brevi's set. Which is kind of hilarious. So hopefully they'll actually buff them because they suck. Like, it's actually worse than Brevi's set. As for her damage though, you'll see how it is though. Because it's just her matrices that suck. The funny part though is at least for my A0 testing, Moat has the highest number. I mean, like, blame Babel. I don't know if Babel's the one to blame. But the funniest shit though is like, you can probably guess that the strongest comp is gonna have Ray in it. Despite Ray doing only volt damage. The strongest one has Ray. Because it just does. Oh, let me go kill the thing here. I don't know why. It ended up being that way, but yeah. Yeah, and Nanyan is obviously staying. The funny part though is how like scuffed the performance was of what's it called again? Yanuo is. Because for some people, Yulon might be stronger. Like straight up. It's like really weird. We're all blaming Babel. Okay. Of course, blame Babel. What'd you send me? Save Babel. What? What the hell is this? Kidnap Babel and then kill Babel. Everyone's just bullying Babel. Okay. We're all blaming Babel. Uh-huh. You know, the funniest thing though is just how strong Double Altered is. Like, Fiona's still going strong. Like, Double Altered Roslyn, Nanya and Fiona. Also, probably the easiest one to play is that one. Alright. Oh, there's Fairest over there. Okay, let me kill the Dark Wretches first. Yeah, I see. I mean, I went after the world boss. So of course you sniped there. I want all of them world bosses. Gotta get all of them world bosses. Blame Babel. Getting sniped to blame Babel. Anything happen, blame Babel. Always blame Babel, I guess. Are you blaming Babel because of a problem? Blame Babel again. Right? Blaming Babel? Blame Babel again. Because that's just what you do. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the audio. Make a Babel a meme. A blame game. Oh, this thing's getting out. No way, I just want to loot this chest. Yeah, why am I paying too much in taxes? Blame Babel. Always blame Babel, I guess. Your cookie fell down, always Babel's fault. Blame Babel. I'm tired of blaming Babel, well blame Babel again. How do you, you should go join Afro's Discord server. And then you'll see. If you know, you know. Always blame Babel. But have you ever looked at some of the channels there? You don't see enough Babel? If you've ever seen Babel in there. And that's why you don't know. If you only look at one channel, you only look at one channel. That's why you don't know. If you look at the other places, then you would know. Yeah, it's always funny to blame Babel. Alright. Let's see. Alright, if you're tired of blaming Babel, you have to blame him again. It's always about blaming Babel. Why did your egg fried rice fail? Alright, no MSG, Babel's fault. He got all the MSG, so you didn't have any left. Alright. Yeah, he probably got all of it. So it's his fault. Yeah, funny to see him raging and losing the gamble. Ooh, Rudolph! Alright, let's go kill Rudolph. Oh, it's already dead. Oh, you want to do a Frontier Clash Evo as well? Cause like, it's actually like the thing is like boosted now. Anna plus Asuka should be broken in Frontier Clash Evo right now because of the buff. Because you can use the buff there. You should probably like broke it in there right now. Right? Cause like you have the reduced cooldown. Not Anna plus Anna plus Lan. You would use like Anna Lan and then maybe Nanya or something. Not Asuka. Asuka Matrices sure, but not a thing. The reason Anna Lan Zeke would be busted because no cooldown and you just spam it. No Lan rip. Like it has like a huge a buff up front now. Oh, let me go get things set up though. Cause it would be Zeke. We got Flamin' Fizz. Oh, nice. Wait. I'd have to use Zeke Matrices here. They don't really have anything else. Where's my Zeke set? I'm just gonna save a preset first. Fuck, where are my Zeke Matrices? Oh, there they are. Where's the other thing for Zeke? We can do like flame and stuff on the first phase, and then switch to Fizz and the other thing, I guess. I don't know. Where is my others? Because of abuse of the changes, I probably run this. 8.0, where the fuck you getting this 8.0 from? Let's get my ult in here and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have my ult just link me, I guess. They won't do much other than that. It doesn't have the execute though. I'm trying to see what else I can put on it in the first phase. What are you running? Wait, why Lyra? Wouldn't it be better if you ran Claudia instead? Instead of like Lyra or like a Fiona? if you're gonna do damage with Asuka. Like, it'd be a lot better instead of using Lyra. It was for health sustain, I guess. It won't work in FC Evo though. I'm gonna try this scuffed setup there. Okay, we gotta. I guess we gotta. I'm trying to figure out what we'll do for the element stuff. Oh wait. And it's still like this. Okay, we should be fine. Then I'll run Volt. You guys run Fizz on the first one, then we can switch to Flame in the other thing. I think that'll probably work better. Okay. Yeah, Flame Fizz, yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, Mimiku, do you have a different element? Otherwise, like, I'm trying to figure out what we'll do, because I think we'll just start with Fizz then, if you don't have a different element or something. Because of the off element thing. I want to do Volt on the odd phases because Volt is my highest anyways. Oh, whatever. I think we'll be fine. What boss do you guys want to do? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna end up with the highest damage anyway. Lowest level? Lowest level is like... Nah, not this one. One of the other ones that are higher up are easier. Wanna do Valk? Or we can go like... We can even do like Lucia.
Target eliminated.
But like the flame thing is just the most annoying one. It's always Babble's fault. Okay. Alright, we can start it. Yeah, my ult is just gonna be there though. My ult is just there to give me more stats. It only exists to give me more stats. That was quick. Of course I am. Alright, what element is this? Flame and thing, okay. I want to try this out. Because it seems like it'd be interesting to try this. Because the low cooldown thing. You guys ready? You guys switched over to your stuff? Because we should have like the low cooldown spam thing. Alright. There's like no cooldown on Anna. I have infinite quad bullet shots. It's just broken. Anna is like broken right now. Because I have infinite quad bullet shots. Now back to Volt for me. The infinite quad bullet is funny. Like, you gotta admit, the infinite quad bullet shot. Wait, you wanna do a harder boss after then? We can try a harder one after. Anna spam don't. It doesn't. It costs her dodges. You need force it Anna to make it work. But like, as long as your thing doesn't This is ridiculous. Because no fixed cooldown. I did my snooze. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Right, if you like just run this comp right now. It's like just stupid how well it works. Maybe what happened? There's a buff in Frontier Clash Evo at the moment, where if you where your skills have like reduced cooldowns. If they don't have a fixed cooldown, they have like massively reduced cooldowns. So Anna Lan plus Zeke is broken right now. Specifically, Anna Lan Zeke is broken. Because then you can just spam you can just spam max ammo Anna like rapid fire. Yeah, you just see, like, as soon as I dump my ammo, I have more. This is why I'm like, bring Anna LAN. Anna's on standard banner, bruh. Anna's on standard. It's only because of how they had this thing set up. That I'm just breaking the game. I mean, you can get her for $5. If you buy the thing in the store, she's $5. Yeah, I'm sure it's twerking game, don't worry. Oh, I died. We both died at the same time. To be honest, it might be easier if one of you were a healer. And like could buff me further. Yeah, I'm dead again. The cute bitch is just dancing. Uh-huh. But I'm dead. Does it have like no cheap death like this? Yeah, maybe a different boss would be easier. Maybe Lucia or something. Actually, wait. It might be easier if there's like some boosting and stuff going on. Considering the damage disparity and stuff, we might be able to do even more damage if I change things up a little bit. It might be possible to do more. Yeah, that's fine if you don't. It's not like my old Brevi is scuffed anyways as well. Wait, what do you have, Mimigumi? What do you have? Wait, you could still run stuff like Lyra has 15% final damage buff. Lyra, Fiona Link because of the attack attack. How strong is your attack? How high is your attack?
Awaiting command.
I mean, yeah, you can probably Link better. Not really, no. You need LAN. The reason why the reason why Anna LAN is working is because LAN makes Anna use 4 times ammo faster. And like, normally the reason why it's not broken is because your shit is just on cooldown, and after your 2 shots, you go down to doing like no damage. But because you have infinite, because like the skill resets faster than you consume your ammo, you can spam it infinitely. Need A1. A1 is required. A1 at A1 LAN. It's for the ammo thing. You need A1 for the ammo. That's how I'm like breaking it. You only got A0. I mean, you can get her in the commissionary. She's right there. Just need 120 black gold. And a 4-piece. And a 4-piece is the only required matrix, and then 2 background sets. And a 4 set is required, and then 2 background sets. The reason why you need Ana 4 set is because you're gonna run out of dodges immediately. Because you need those dodge refreshes. You need the dodge refreshes. Okay, let me think of then what else we could try to do. Because we can spam stuff. Alright, since we have the spam stuff going on, what can we do to try to increase my damage further then?
Awaiting command.
Yeah, actually, I mean, the thing is gonna go away soon anyways. No, I guess you could try that then. Let's see. Yeah, actually, no, that'll work. I think. Yeah, actually, no. What we can do is maybe when we could run, we could run Fiona. You could run Fiona with thing. Right, Fiona with Lyra, and then because then I won't. Then you can even give me the cheat death. Fiona, Lyra, and then what's the last one to run? Either Zero or thing. And then either Zero or Coco. Fiona, Lyra, Zero, Coco. Zero or Coco. No, Icarus not useful. No point in Icarus because the initial damage I'll just chunk it anyways. They're not tanky enough. They're not tanky enough. Yeah, go Zero. Right? You have them all A6 anyways. Give me the link. I'll give Ferris the other link with my ult. Make sure you have as much attack as possible, but like, yeah, you keep running Force at Fiona, obviously. Right? And then you just run as much attack. Right? Because you want to like pump me with as much attack as you can. That way I can like spit out even more damage. I'll have my ult link Ferris. We could probably do that. Right, unless you guys take turns and one of you could hit harder on one side than the other. But yeah, like the Analat thing is just hilarious. Like you just see me breaking the game. Only because of the buff. Only because of this. Flame isn't. Ana Lan is. Only because of this. Right? Like this thing here. Skill cooldowns is reduced by 80%. Does not apply to some weapons. Relic cooldown is reduced by 90%. Wait. Relic cooldown is reduced by 90%. Okay, let me change my approach then with relics. If they reduced by 90%, I have relics to cook with. Oh, I can cook. I can cook here. Kuin 2 definitely going to be good. And then the other relic for me. Oh yeah, no, like Mimigumi can spam space-time. Space-time spam plus Omnium Shield spam or the other thing. Space-time, like the... Not space-time, wait. Wait, actually, wait. Yeah, hologram. Hologram could be busted. Yeah, all Destiny. Wait, yeah. Hologram can be spammed. But hologram spam is only for Anna. Because it doesn't really work... Wait, does it work with the other thing? No, I guess it would work. Keep it as alive, yeah. Hologram spam. Wait, actually, no, you can't really spam alternate Destiny. Confinement spam would be useful on Lucia, actually. Confinement spam, Lucia. Lucia confinement spam. The reason why is because then, like, we can do Lucia and she'll run away. But then you can spam confinement. Right, like, you can then spam confinement. But you know, hologram is only for DPS, not for you. Omnium shields, because, like, one person could put Omnium shield, you can do that. And then, what else could for utility? Confinement could be useful. Actually, yeah, just run confinement and then the Omnium shield. Because then you can trap the boss. We'll do Lucia, you can trap it. You can just keep it trapped. Right, you can use confinement to trap it. And then you just, like, refresh Omnium shield when you have it. Yeah, because you can do some damage at the same time. You can just use no, you can use hologram still. Because you're still doing other damage. Right, you can still do some damage. I didn't even try to abuse hologram projector though. Wait, I need to check if hologram projector will even work on thing first. On what I'm running. Because I don't remember if hologram projector copies additional effects or not. If it doesn't, then I won't use hologram. And it's probably too slow for drone. I'm definitely gonna use Kuint though. Kuint, yeah, you can use Kuint is one of the things you use, yes. Spam Kuint. Oh wait. Great. I need to wait for hologram cooldown to come back. Because I need to test if the force wave will trigger on hologram as well. If the force wave works on hologram, I'll use hologram. Yeah, you can run hologram and Kuint. Oh wait, I have drug overdrive shot. I could just spam overdrive shot too, because then I don't have to worry about charges and I'll refresh anyways. Alright, I could probably don't run overdrive shot for me. Alright, because overdrive shot does how much again? 15% damage dealt. Oh, that's... Okay, 19% damage dealt, my bad. Yeah, 19%. I'm trying to think though, like, on what relics I would use. Cause, like, I have more options than you guys do. Cause I have everything. Like, the reason why drone probably not a good idea, even if you can spam it on no cooldown, is like the stacks. Actually, yeah, because like the slow ramp up will like ruin drone. Because it takes 5 seconds to get 5% per stack. Let me turn off my smart 7 first. Oh, it does copy it. Okay, I'm gonna use hologram then. It doesn't copy Ana bullet. I have to see if it copies Ana's bullet. Let me just put something here quickly. I need to see if it copies Ana's bullet. Because if I do a bullet shot, there should be like 3 numbers and there's like not. From the gas field. Right. Oh wait, no, that's because it triggered 1,000 weapon charge burn. No! It doesn't work like that for now, no. Yeah, so I did 4.281k. Okay. Hologram is 1.5, so let's see. I want to see just to make sure hologram works with this. It does have ammo. Oh wait. The clone gets ammo too? Okay then. If it has its own ammo, this might work. Like you saw that it had ammo, right? You saw that it had its own ammo. Okay. Yeah, like part of why this thing just gets even more crazy is just like, yeah, I have A6 Zeke. So like A6 Zeke can do A6 Zeke things. Cause like sometimes it doesn't copy things properly. Cause like when you use it in like unlike Samir, it treats it as a separate entity. And it can trigger Samir's A1 separately, independently from your own cooldown when you use it. And you have similar things going on with Umi, where like her damage is a lot better with a hologram, for example. Like it depends on where what you're using it with. If you didn't know. But things with fixed cooldown obviously cannot abuse it. Okay, you guys ready? Oh wait, can you pop the Frontier Clash thingy? The crew, not the Frontier Clash buff? The special Frontier Clash buff thing? Right, and then we can go in. Because then I'll get the mentor buff as well from you. Oh, I should make sure I inhabit Ana. I'm missing damage by not doing that. I was missing a little bit of damage by not inhabiting Ana. Gotta make sure everything is as optimized as possible, right? Alright, cool, I have it. Yeah, we have extra 1,000 attack. Alright, let's go in. Alright, let's do Lucia then. Alright, let's do level 95. Oh, sweetie. Make sure you link me though, Mimigumi. I'll have my alt link Fairest. That way we can both get a buff. Right, Fiona link very strong after all. Do I have the link on me? I do. Wait, do I? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. But you didn't trap it? You forgot to trap the boss. Alright. Alright, come on. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know you can execute the boss too, right? Where'd he go? There. With like Fiona, when its health is low. Also, maybe Gumi, make sure you have the... Your keyboard stopped working? The fuck? Do you also have the skill as well to reduce its resistance? I mean, you have like a minute, you have less than a minute Alright. Right. Make sure you also use Fiona's skill with the chain thingy. Because then it reduces the resistance. Oh wait, I think we borked stuff for Ferris. He didn't do enough, his stuff is not letting him do his bonus damage there. Too bad you can't get rid of Meme's A3. Otherwise I would have done that here. I would have used Mono Vault with Meme. But her A3 makes the abuse impossible to use. But yeah, you could also do Fiona Execute too. Make sure you do that. Look at my damage though, it says G. You can Fiona Execute this, by the way. There we go. We can only clear up to phase 4 on this one then. Oh well. I'm actually gonna take out the hologram projector because it's kind of an annoyance for me to use. For me anyways. I'll just put mask. Because it takes too much time to cast it. I mean, if you want to try, I'll kick out my ult. We can try again without my ult, because my ult is pretty much useless. This is just absurd, man. Because the cooldown is like not working properly. Oh, my ult is dead again. And that's cleared. Phase 5, we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time for phase 5. Yeah, you can see that. Just see the blame babble. This shit is insane, man. Chain mode. Oh, there's a new ability on this thing? Oh. Like, this is insane. Wait, I'm gonna put... No, wait. Where's the... Yeah. Okay, wait. Hey, sure, we'll do it with more people. Let me kick out my ult first. Okay. Wait, who wanted to come in? Oh, Death by Snoozo, you wanna try and do this abuse? Do you have Anna and Lan? Do you have A1 Lan and then, like, an upgraded Anna? We ran out of time. We timed out. Timeout happened. I'm gonna kick my ult though. If Ferris come back, we can try to like do more the thing here. Wait, we ran out of time. No Anna? Okay. Whatever, you can still come, we'll go carry you at least. Alright, what's your account? What's your name? What's your thing name so I can add you? Or you can find it from the list if you open up evolution mode. Avanon. Yeah, I'll just type something. Okay, reply, like, open the thing in roll chat. You can see my thing there. If you can do that, then I'll invite you in. You have the right about the cringe. What the hell are these people talking about? Here you go. Alright, what can you do for damage? Let's see what you have running. Okay. Okay, then. That's fine. You can still do a lot of damage. Here's what will happen then. Great. You have a second element, right? We can make this work. You have a second element, right? Yeah, cloak relics back. Wait, I'm trying to think, cause like, what we could probably do then is if Ferris, can you go benediction too? You put in the other things to buff. Right? You have a fizz setup? Okay. That'll work then. So what we could probably do then is up front. Yeah, cause you can have a stronger elemental setup anyways. There's currently an ad playing. We'll wait for that to end. We'll do is Ferris can also go benediction. Yeah, we'll wait for the ad. Then burning the food, you will have to make a loadout for healer. Yeah, cause like what you can do, right? We can see if we can try to clear stage 5. I think we can clear stage 5 now that we'll have 2 DPS. Right, cause you can go benediction as well. Maybe Gumi is running with 0 and thing. You can run Coco. And then the other thing. Oh, let's see. What else could you run to boost damage? Right? So you run Fiona as well. You run Fiona, Coco. And then let's see. What can we have as well for damage? I'm trying to think what we could do. You're definitely gonna run Fiona or Coco, and then... Okay. What we can do then is, because we're trying to cover as many things as possible for damage. Lyra's already taken up by Mimigumi. So... I'm thinking... When Avalon is running Fizz damage, you run Claudia as your third weapon. And when he's not running Fizz damage... I don't know. You can put... Oh, Curvo! Perfect! Oh, that's actually Big Brain, yeah, okay. Actually, wait. Okay, wait. I'm thinking, wait. Curvo would buff me. And then... Thing would do that. Okay, wait, yeah. So Curvo would boost Volt damage. But then if we go swap to the other side, because that's Fizz and Flame, and I'm doing Volt and Flame. Right? Do you also have Lyra? Actually, no, there's like no point to like take advantage of that. Yeah, you have Lyra? Okay. That's just good to know. So what we could probably do then is let's see, you'd have, okay, Mimigumi has Lyra and there's 0. Okay. Yeah, so on some phases, what we could do is one of you run Lyra 0, one of you run Lyra Fiona, and then one of you runs Lyra and Fiona, the other one runs 0 and Fiona. And then you take turns swapping, right? So one of you can swap in the third weapon as Crow. The other one swaps in the third weapon as Claudia. Because then we'll have the Volt damage boosted, and we'll have the physical damage boosted. When we're doing that, we can do Volt and Fizz together. And then... Yeah, because Crow has A6 Crow has 20% Volt damage buff. Right, A6 Crow has the Volt damage buff. Oh, someone just killed Robarg. I'm gonna summon my main account to Robarg without leaving the team. Thanks for the thanks to the mentor thing. Right, because Claudia gives what, 20% physical damage debuff, like physical damage boost. Crow gives 20% Volt damage boost. So you guys can pick who does what, right? As for matrices, right? I mean, both of you're still gonna run, like, whatever gives you the highest attack. Yeah, you would need one of you would need A6 Claudia, the other one needs A6 Crow. It would be A6 Crow and A6 Claudia. Right? One of you would need A6 Crow, the other one would need A6 Claudia. Right? Because we're looking at like buffing damage as much as possible. You got A6 of both. Okay. Okay then. So it doesn't matter. One of you then just runs thing. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Mimigumi runs then what? Okay, whoever runs Claudia also runs. Yeah, okay. You know, we'll do this. Mimigumi, you link me, but you run Lyra and Claudia. Lyra, Claudia, Fiona. And then Ferris can link the other guy, but runs Crow and Zero. Let's see. Kuint, and then I think the strongest relic setup, honestly, because the problem with when I was doing the testing, I think I did less damage with the hologram because its animation is too long. Run Kuint 2 and Overdrive Shot. I think that will be our best bet. Kuint 2 and Overdrive Shot. How do you use Zero and Crow? You just spam their abilities, right? And then after that, right? So when we're using Flame, so like what will happen is when we're odd phases, we're running Volt and Fizz, right? And then when we're swapping to the other thing, you get rid of Claudia, you get rid of you guys get rid of Claudia and what's it called again? You get rid of Claudia and you get rid of Zero. Not Zero. You get rid of Claudia and Crow, and then you swap in. You just swap in Coco, right? You each swap in Coco instead after, on the even phases. You get rid of Crow and Thing. You get rid of Crow and you get rid of Claudia on even. You put in Coco because none of you have Brevi, right? That's what we'll do. And then what you want to do as well is make sure on Fiona you have you have one of your skills is Torrential Force, other skill is the chain thing, right? So you can like slow it but also like reduce its resistance, right? So you can shred our resistances. And then when you're playing as Coco, you want to spam Coco's Discharge as much as possible for the buff. Because we get an attack buff and a shatter buff, right? You would spam that. Coco should also have a really... Actually, I don't think you even need to. Wait. Because 80% reduction in skill cooldown. How long is Coco's skill? Because you can just swap around spamming all of your skills. Probably. Let me see. A5, activate Healing Bee, that's its own thing. Whenever a Healing Bee is summoned, disappears, heals all allies 100% of user's attack, 15% attack boost, increase healing 15%. Nope, not that one. Oh, here. Use Sanctuary or Discharge skill, increases damage dealt and shatter damage dealt, right? 20%, and then the shatter thing is elsewhere. Or was the other one? It should be fine. Yeah, Coco buff is how long? I think it's just during the skill. It's during the skill. How long is the skill? Skill is 6 seconds. Yeah, this should be fine. You should be able to maintain it. Right? Make sure you have 4-set Coco as one of your matrices as well, both of you. Obviously 4-set Fiona. And in the last one, the other set, I guess someone could run 4-set Zero if you're gonna spam Zero Shield. Whoever's running Zero can have 4-set Zero, but remember, like, Zero buff only lasts when you're on Zero as your active weapon, or whoever's using the 4-set Zero as your active weapon. Right, you can run that. Right, and then 4-set Coco is used elsewhere. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, you guys ready to start then? Odd phases, we're running Volt and Fizz. so Death by Snoosu, get your fizz set ready. We're gonna have you do fizz first. I'm gonna do Volt, you do fizz, and then we swap. And they'll have the other weapons set up. Right, so odd phases then. Yeah, we get crow action. Right, so get your crow ready as well, Ferris. And Mimigumi, make sure you have Claudia up. Right, make sure you spam Claudia discharge to debuff it. Spam crow skill to debuff the boss as well. Because then I will get a boost, Avanon will get a boost. Right? And you'll still be in Benediction. Big brain strat right here. Only time Crow will actually get a use. You get to buff us in damage. Right, that's like the only time to buff the damage. Right? It's kind of funny when you think about it. We use Crow and Claudia to buff. Okay. Alright, let me know when you're ready, and then make sure you get your Frontier Clash buff. I'm just gonna be like, what about me? I'll just put that in there. I mean, you only use Crow in Frontier Clash Evolution if you're buffing Volt. Right, hi Victor Hall. Alright. Let's see if you're set up. Okay. YouTube's still dead? Oh, is it? I clicked reconnect. It should be alive again. I'm trying typing on YouTube again. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Right, Ferris, are you ready? Okay, good. You're ready. Okay, I don't know why YouTube is not connecting. I clicked on the reconnect thing. It's just refusing to connect. Alright, I'll just do a stretch and then a hydrate first. Okay. Okay. Got that. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube is just not being picked up by Shape Chat. Alright, good. Let's go. Oh wait, click on the wrong tab. Alright, let's go back. We'll just do Lucia again. Right. Where's the serum? It's fine. You don't need it. It's fine. The serum is in the mentor shop. It's from the mentor shop. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Ferris using it gives me the buff too, though. We both get the buff. Because mentor thing. Alright. Make sure you link up. Ferris, make sure you link up the other guy. Go link up the other guy. Alright. Let's start this. Yeah, just over 40 seconds. We cleared, not 40. Just under 40 seconds. We're definitely clearing this faster than before. Alright, now we get to switch to flame. Now we get to switch the flame. You guys make sure you switch your stuff too. Spam Coco as much as you can. And stuff. Oh great, now we get 6 minutes left. Okay. Oh. Wait, how come we had too much fizz damage? Do you guys want to restart this? Because the fizz is like... thing. Also, you know you don't have to use Lyra's... and you don't have to swap to Lyra when using Lyra. I can get my Volt boost. But like, there was enough stray fizz. Well, that's not good. That is big oof. Oh no, if you get too much flame, I'll be screwed too. Because then I won't be able to do the broken damage. The damage disparity though is just ridiculous. Oh well. 4 minutes. It's just funny though how they broke Anna with this. The buff is like completely useless unless you're Anna. You forgot to change? Well, it's flame weak, so go back to your flame set. Go back to your flame set. It's flame weak again. So you don't even have to change. It's flame weak again. It's just ridiculous though. And we got 2 minutes for the final phase. Now we can switch back. Oh shit, they did too much fizz. You guys did too much fizz damage. God damn it, you guys. Maybe have some Copium Frost set? Or Volt set Copium? They did too much fizz. Too much fizz is done. Oof. Fizz damage. Wait, I don't have the link anymore, do I? Oh, I don't have the link anymore, I think. Wait, did I get linked again? There we go. Guys, make sure you have your links. Because there's like no drops. I only did them when there was like a reason to, Benz. Because there's no Twitch drops again. I only did them when there was like Twitch drops and stuff. Not enough damage now. I think we could have had this if we had like both of us able to do damage. But hey. At least we tried. At least we tried. No, it's not that. Well, at least we tried. Hey, four clears though, still good. It's still pretty crazy for Frontier Clash Evo. Oh wait, we already automatically obtained them. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you guys want to try level 100? We can try level 100, boss. For more materials if you guys want. We can try level 100. Alright, let's try level 100. Which one do you guys want? Do you want this one? Or this one? Or Rudolph? Yeah, you should just use Analan instead of Oscar. Analan is just broken. Analan is broken, but you have no cooldown. You want the deer? I don't know which is easier. I've never done these. They might have pegged the deer though to have flame res. Remember when like it was bugged in Bygone for a while, and they gave it flame res even if it was flame weak? The deer? Remember they always borked it? Just took another serum? Okay, let's try this one then. Same thing we did before though. Level 100 Minotaur. The same shit we did before. Right, first phase is obviously odd though. So, yeah. And Orlando is funny. Yeah, there's like no reason to use your other flame, but if you can do Anna land for this. You make sure you have 4-set Anna though, on Anna. And you have to make sure you're using Anna trait, obviously. Alright, but we're starting with Volt and Fizz. Volt Fizz first. Link up, guys. If you don't have a link, get the other link. Okay, everyone ready? Good. Right, because the link gives us more damage. Yeah, damage pretty even there. Cool. Now we can switch to flame. Alright. Right, time to switch to the Anna stuff. Anna Lan. Come on. What the hell? Why is my thing like kind of lagging? My Anna Lan thing isn't working properly. That is so weird. That is super weird. It's not letting me spawn in LAN umbrellas. That is a really, really weird bug. That is so bizarre. No wonder we're like not getting any damage here. Okay, let's scrap this because like it's not working properly. Look. Where's my LAN umbrella? Maybe we'll try the other boss. Yeah, this one's not working. It's not working, this one. Yeah, like, it's not working properly there. Maybe there's something wrong with that boss. We'll try the other one then. Because, like, I wasn't getting a single, yeah. So you didn't mess up. No, you didn't. Don't worry. We'll do it on Rudolph then. Right, we'll go back to your fizz set. We'll try over. How much time do we have left on the serum? We just wasted half of it. Okay. Because it's like not working properly. It's super tanky, is it actually? Then I don't know. Cause like the thing isn't even working on this one. Right. I guess we can try it again and then like instead of like doing the abuse thing though, what I'll have to do is I'm trying to think then. Because like it's not allowing the thing to work properly with LAN. And because LAN isn't working, then the anno thing is useless. Wait. Minotaur also takes reduced damage from whoever has aggro. Yeah, you didn't notice? Like, I wasn't able to get a single LAN umbrella. Like, it wasn't consuming the ammo faster. It wasn't working. Also, the boss takes reduced damage by whoever has aggro. If we do Minotaur. So, like, that's the thing. Do you want to go in and check Rudolph first without, like, trying just to see what it has? Alright, let's, like, we can go check that thing. Because I'm trying to see why the, like, I was doing, like, why the thing was, like, scuffed. Because, you know, maybe Rudolph might be easier. Yeah, let's check Rudolph first. Because, like, if we do the other one, then I have to run physical as well, but my physical is just Oscar double altered. I'd have to do physical and Volt. My Frost is a bit outdated, because I don't have Yanuo. But Yanuo sucks on moving targets. Okay. We have Rudolph, right? Link up, guys. Where's my link? There's no trade on phase 1 though. Alright. The Rudolph seems might be easier. Alright, let me try Flame now. Hopefully land umbrellas are working. If they don't work, then we'll have to change our approach to everything. Greatly increases Rudolph's shield, though, that's all it is. Whatever. Do, 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 do. Alright, this is working. Who needs a tank anyways? Tank? Who needs tank? Yeah, that worked really nicely. Okay, I think I'll run it without, I'll use Nonyan instead of, Zeke. Who needs tank? That's the problem with tank though, like they get like, they're scuffed. Tanks are scuffed, man. They have like no utility. Yeah, I'm fine. That's the problem. They need to like buff tanks, man. Like the only use for tank is like when they're forced. Because of the scuffed balance with them. You guys all know it. Okay, when I go back to using the Ana thing again, I'll make sure to do the thing properly. I'll use Nonyan instead of Zeke. Honestly, it might be easier setup too. They need to buff him, man, and give him like actual utility. The only tank with like utility is like his freaking Oscar A6. Yeah, this sucks when I'm like solo DPSing the entire thing. Oh shit, we have like no more time. Or like we kinda screwed this up. Oh great, I'm dead. Oh great. Yeah, like, this is like just sad how like we borked this thing up so badly. We don't have any time left for phase 5, for phase 4 I mean. We got like no more time for phase 4. But hey. RIP. I think we can if we restart this thing over and do it properly. We might be able to do phase 4. I think the problem was there's like too much physical damage done in between. Because there's too much phys damage. Right, like something you guys need to know, you can keep in mind as well, like you don't need to swap to Lyra at all when you're using your Benediction. You can completely ignore she exists. So like there'd be even less stray phys. Yeah. Right. I don't know how we did too much fizz. Okay. Well, it doesn't even matter now. We can't clear this. We have like 40 seconds. So what we'll do is we can start over. We'll start over then. I think that what I'll do is I won't use Zeke on my Ana comp, just so I don't have any fizz damage output. I'll use non-yun instead of instead of Zeke, which will nerf my damage a little bit, but yeah. I think stage 4 is doable. Stage 4 is probably doable. This way I'll have no fizz damage. Here, I'll just put you in there, cause like there's nothing else to put in there for flame. This way I'll have 0 fizz damage. No, that's fine. You just don't have to swap to Lyra at all, right? When you're using Lyra, don't swap to Lyra is what I mean, right? Yeah, you still use Crow. I'm gonna use Volt. Yeah, still use Crow because I'm gonna use Volt. Yeah, on Vault floor use Crow, and on Vault floor you also use Claudia. Claudia is also on Vault. On Vault floor Mimi, right? And then after that, you obviously swap out. You would both swap it for Coco on even floors. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you start with Crow, yes. Vault is on odd. Even is Flame. This way we can like take advantage of everything. Because not having the damage done by a thing really hurts us a lot. Alright, make sure you guys get your links. Right. At least now, the next thing I won't do any of the, I'll do 0 of the other type damage. I'll do 0 Fizz by using Nonyan. Wait, why is my thing bugged again? We have to restart this. My thing is bugged. My thing is bugged. Look, it's not spawning an umbrella. Okay, I'm gonna end up giving bug reports after this, because it's not spawning a single land umbrella. No, it's fine, because the first phase is -1 minute. The serum lasts 15 minutes. We'll be fine. We only lost 2 minutes. We have time. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough time. Yeah, it's just buggy. Land umbrella's not spawning properly. Okay, switch back to what we did in the beginning. Because, duh. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried Origin of War yet. But yeah, this shit is just really weird, man. LAN is just bugged as hell. Oh yeah, to equip Pro. Fair enough. I wish we had more preset slots. So we could store more combinations. Too bad we only get 5. It'd be nice if we had more though. Alright. Hit the link. There we go. Yeah. I mean, healing is its own different game. There goes Rudolph. Doo, doo, doo. Alright, hopefully it doesn't bug out this time. Alright, hopefully it doesn't bug out. What do you mean you can't change weapons? What do you mean it didn't let you change weapons? You didn't have a preset? So do you want to start over again? That is really bizarre. So you were like glitched in combat now. Yikes. gonna report the bug though. Okay, we can't do the next stage then anyways. We'd have to restart this. Because now you couldn't switch. And you were stuck doing fizz damage. That means we blocked your options as well. Now it's Volt Frost. Alright, we'd have to restart then. Because that's phase 3. That's not gonna work. It's phase 3. Alright, sure. What's up with world chat right now? It wouldn't let you change and the thing is just bugged. Man, that's just crazy though, like... Cause like when the timer is going down, you can swap and you've done that. Right, like first you'd have stuff like light umbrellas not spawning. And then you'll have the things where you can't change. It's all messed up, man. Yeah, very buggy indeed. It is funny though when when we're just like doing the abuse. Alright. It's still just hilarious, man. You also took serum? Okay. Let's go do this. We'll try it again. You bought like 4 more. Alright. Yeah, like funny shit in Frontier Clash Evo, man. FC Evo is quite something. Alright. Okay. We'll go back to this. Hopefully we don't get any glitches. Right, hopefully everything works nicely. Wait, how is my damage just so much higher though? Yeah, that thing died really quickly. Oh damn, that thing melted really quickly. Yeah, Anna's OP when it's like, when she has like no cooldown. When she has effectively no cooldown, Anna Lan just breaks the game. That is just hilarious, man. She's just breaking it when there's no cooldown. Oh no. I think you should, what did you use as your third weapon? You just screwed yourself over with Fizz, I think. Cause look. We're not gonna clear this stage now. Because look, we have a new problem. Right now you have no damage. Look. Okay, well, wait, we'll reset. I think we should just reset this. Because they're doing too much Fizz damage somehow. Because I won't have enough damage on my own. Yeah. Yeah, you know, we'll reset this. Okay. We need to somehow not do too much Fizz damage. Where's the Fizz damage coming from though? Okay, we'll have to figure this out. Wait, what were you using as your weapons? What were you using as your weapons? Nan Lan Plotty. Then where's the fizz coming from? Yeah, don't swap the... Okay. So when we're on... Here's the thing, right? You don't want to do any physical damage at all when you're not, like, applying the fizz debuff from Claudia. Because if... The thing, because we block him from doing damage on his fizz. On the other phase. I don't think it's the relic. I don't think it's the relic. We can't get the fizz out. You're using Nan Lan Plotty. Wait, Lan? Wait, why Lan and Plotty? Yeah, you're not doing any fizz damage. It's not you. Right, because the fizz damage will block the thing. Smart Servant as well. Yeah, no Anna, I see. Yeah, I don't know what else you would put, because you would end up doing straight fizz. Right? That's the problem, the fizz damage. Just keep using Leia as your pet, yeah. Use Leia as the pet. Leia as the pet is good, because then you can try to trick it to have frost. To think it's doing frost, it's taking frost damage. Right, yeah, just keep using Leia as your pet. Mia pet. I mean, it doesn't matter with Mia, that's fine. Yeah, don't punch with Lyra, that's it. Just don't swap to Lyra. You don't have to swap to Lyra anyways. Her thing works without it. Right? So like, when you're not using... Okay. So just don't swap to Lyra. And when we're doing flame, right? When we're doing flame damage, make sure you're not using Claudia. You swap it to Coco. And you just go back and forth between Coco and Fiona. Right? Lyra is just there as a third weapon relic thing. You don't need to swap to her at all. You don't need to swap to her at all. Like, you would just avoid swapping to her. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Right, but keep Lyra for the buff. Lyra still has the buff. If you get rid of Claudia, just put Coco in there. And just swap back and forth between Coco and Fiona. Lyra is just there because as soon as overhealing happens and there's a shield, we get the damage buff. We get 15% damage. Right, that's the whole purpose of Lyra right there. She gives 15% final damage. You know, something I might try actually, wait. I'm thinking, what if I keep Inhabit on Anna and use Fiona in her place? And use Fiona instead of Nanyan. I'm pretty sure Maelstrom wouldn't have the cooldown to deal with anyways. But then I would need to swap more frequently. Because I don't really need the shred. Because Anna already has, effective 30% shred. Yeah, might as well have 50%, I guess. I'll just have 50% shred on the boss. Yeah, that's just the scuff situation that Flame is in. Where you need, specific things to make the things work. Wait. You know, wait, couldn't you use... If you had Fesa, couldn't you use Fesa instead of Lan as well? Couldn't you use Fesa instead of Lan? Right, because I know you're using Plotty. Right, and you're you just put in Lan because you have nothing else. Because I know Lan barely does anything. I don't know. You skipped because yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's the flame for you. It's just Pepega cycle, man. Right, hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. Right. I mean, I guess you had nothing else to use there for Fizz. I mean, you look at my freaking flame, man. I'm like I'm trying to run this thing now for the FC Evo. Otherwise, there would have been Oscar in there. Alright, let me go back to Vault. Okay. Everyone ready? Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Mimi, you ready? I skipped I skipped Yanimo for Frost because she sucks on moving targets and I wanted to get both of the collab stuff. That's why I don't have a thing. We're doing FC Evo. You're done in time, good. Right, link up. Remember to link. You should see like under current Frontier Clash, Ana plus Lana's broken because you can just spam infinite ammo. Infinite ammo, and you just dump the ammo immediately. Yeah, you is just scuffed as well. I mean, you're gonna see something funny though when we're messing around with Roslyn on Monday. Because from what I tested with like A0, A1, it's kind of funny. What I saw. Yeah, that's fine. That's not you because that's fine. Don't worry about it. That was from thing. You won't see much fizz damage anymore. Don't worry. Alright. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, where's the fizz damage coming from this time? Careful. Uh-oh. There wasn't enough. Okay, you know what's also funny? It's not just... Yeah, of course Altered would work. Altered would work. I know. Altered was stronger for me than using Yanuo. But so was Yuan. And so was Ray. If you're gonna pull matrices, don't pull on Rosalind's matrices. You're better off pulling Yanuo matrices. If they don't buff Rosalind's matrices, Yanuo matrices will still be stronger. Because what the current state is Rosalind's matrices, they're worse than Brevi said. It's worse than Brevi's matrices. Which is just kind of funny. Like, if you're gonna pull a matrix set, don't pull on Rosalind's. Unless they buff it. You're better off getting Yanuo set. Yanuo set is broken though. Like, Yanuo set is like really broken. Yeah, it's hard to do it properly because of ping. I know. But like, I can't see what you guys talk about on there because the place I'm in is completely isolated. Yeah, this is not gonna clear because too much fizz before, and then now there's no fizz boost. Because I can't just solo DPS this entire thing on my own. Higher multiplier doesn't show because you can't test her on the cactus. I mean, yeah, you have the bleed, but like... That's fair. Yeah, it's 0.5 of their HP. Yeah. Or whatever it was. I guess the reason why you can't test it because it doesn't have a minimum value. It has a cap. BR12 is like 30 sec clear, of course it is. You only use it because of the bleed. Of course. Some of the limited matrices are worth it. They're a lot stronger. The more recent ones. Specifically. It depends on the matrix set though. Not all of them are equal. It's like a really weird matrix set. Like, it depends on the unit though. Like, not all of the matrices are the greatest. Abuela picking up standard frost ones. Yeah. It's because of the freaking HP stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna clear more than phase 3 then. I'd probably say though, like, Yano's matrices were definitely quite an anomaly. I mean, like, yeah, of course, Ray is just dumb. Ray is just broken for the sake of being broken, man. I'm curious though what you guys got in the... we were doing on the thing though. Because they won't let me see the shit on that happens on your channel. Because for some reason they want the content creators to have like completely separated from everyone else. I'm actually kind of curious if you would like DM me on Discord. Yeah, her on-field multipliers is similar to A6 Brevi when her skill is active. It's similar to A6 Brevi during her skill. Alright then. Right, like the on-field. If you saw the initial one though before the test server, right? Right, if you saw the initial numbers before like before the test server went active, that thing was absurd. I mean, we can probably clear phase 4. Do we have enough time? No, we don't. We don't have enough time for phase 4. I don't think we do. I mean, we can try. There's a lot more thought process because not all matrices are equal. Like, you'll have situations where, like, freaking... where there's things like, Yanuo set, which is just absolutely stupid. I don't think we get anything for phase 4 anyways, do we? Yeah, no time. They only test in Bygone sequential? Yeah. Because there's no HP set otherwise. I still need to do my balance run up stuff with my ult. Okay. But still, did you see just how insane though Anna is in FC Evil at the moment? Anna plus Lana is just so broken in the current FC Evil. Right, cause like no cooldown. And then you can just keep spamming like crazy. Icarus. Alright, cool. Let me fix the thing in here to what it's supposed to be. At least we tried. Hey, maybe. Alright, let me get my ult in here. It's funny how it's like we're talking about double world boss drops, but then instead we go and spam Frontier Clash Evolution. But hey, it was cool how much damage we were doing and stuff. I'm gonna save these GU pulls for the next patch. For the rerun thing. I mean, up to you, man. It all depends on what your goals are and stuff. I need to run this like 3 times. Save them for next patch. GU gonna get rerun anyways. Right? No, here's the thing. You use the single pull. You use them next patch if you're pulling on anything next patch. If they're gonna rerun everything. Oh shit. I mean, you can swap your stuff now. Oh wait, you know what I'll do? This thing is probably stronger for now in here. Alright. Okay, I'll check it. I probably have to accept the thing because how Discord works. I'll check it after. Who knows, man? Who knows what 10 cent will do? Maybe 10 cent will be worth 10 cents. I'm just kidding on that one. Alright. Maybe Rebellion will be in the box. Big jetpack. I don't know, who knows, man. They might just put it in the base thing though as an event reward. The Ganano box. Alright. I think so. I thought we were... That's what CN got. CN got a box up to Ganano, right? CN got up to Ganano in a box. I don't see why we wouldn't get it. Yeah, it should be up to Ganano. Here, let me check Discord. There you go. Accepted. Wait, what? The fuck? How'd you get it that high? What gear were they using? Wait, what the fuck is the gear that they were using? Yeah, 4.0 standard Ganado, that's already been confirmed. I just saw the screenshot. What the fuck is the gear that they're using for that? Did they max out the new thing already? Before they were testing? That was your normal. Wait, how'd you get the damage that high? Cause like when I did my A0 testing, I wasn't doing that much. I only had like around 400 multiplier. I was using 0-star matrices. I had relics turned off though, but like... Babel's fault? I'm like, what the fuck is that number? Like, can you send me a clip of it? I'll show you what what I got as my highest. Cause I was doing A0 stuff. With 0-star matrices. So that is 2.5 minutes, but like I'll expect like 3 billion for me, but like what the fuck is that? Yeah, I wasn't getting that high. I don't know what your gear is though. Cause I was just using my gear. Cause like this is what I got as my highest. Oh, let me grab a thing first. Cause like my highest for A0 was just a lot lower. 0-star matrices, but like... Cause like my gear is like Let me just switch the thing first. My gear's like this. They were hitting 6.1 bill? What kind of rotation were they cooking? Because I know like spamming normal attack is the way. It's just spam her normal attack because her spinning, her pole dancing is quite weak. I know that, but like, goddamn. I know her discharge also hits like a truck though. But I don't know how they cook that. Alright, let's go in again. Probably faster though for this, I use this in here. Yeah, her normal attack adding in her dodge to add her stacks. Yeah, I know. But you don't need the stacks until A3. The stacks don't matter until A3, yeah. Yeah, because like her A3 effect is good. Well, I'll stream the test server anyways. I have stream permissions for it, so we can talk about it on Monday night as well. Because like, I'm like, what the fuck did you guys cook? I'm like alone. I'm just like... I mean, with Ray, I expect it to be insane because the way Ray's buffs work. Because Ray has 2 different kinds of damage buffs, and they're multiplicative with each other. So it's like the attack, like both of the damage percent buffs from her, because they're 2 different kinds. So like they scale a bit differently, but like goddamn. Wait, what was the rotation? What was the comp though? It was like what? They were using Nanyan, right? Yeah, Nanyan Ray? I'm like, okay, you sure they were A0? But then again, I saw your thing with Yanua. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, cause like Nanyan collapse is just stupid when You can let it scale quadratically from buffs. You know what's funny though? The like double altered did well, but Yulon also did well for me as well. Also, you wanna see those ones? I don't know, like, cause like you got to already see my stats. So I'm like, but that thing you had there, man. Cause like, did they get the new gear stuff? Cause you can do the thing for the new gear. I saw that was in there. Apex cooking hard, 2 people doing 126 clear. Helmets 159, no weak point. Damn. Yeah, they're cooking really hard there. But the question is, what are they gonna nerf? You should have seen what her shirt thing was before the test server. Right, like what do they nerf though? Right, like what are they gonna nerf? I don't think they're gonna touch her advancements though, cause they're like whatever. Compared to like what's really strong. But yeah, like fair, the matrices do have the 0.5% HP dot. Yeah. You know the funny thing though is her normal attacks aren't that crazy. Considering like it's pretty much in line with Brevi's normal attacks. Except Brevi has to have her skill active to get that number. Like just the base normal attack hits. It's like similar to Brevi's hold attack. Because of how Brevi's skill works. Right, because like currently in the current state, Brevi has the highest hold attack. Like the highest on-field damage in the game right now. But like the base number isn't as high because they put, you know, you get like a unique multiplier here. Who knows, you just jump the frost damage so high she can be plugged into... I know. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what I saw there. I'm like, what the hell? This from A0? Here, let me just show you like what I had the thing. Where is from what let me send you some of the stuff I tried. Yeah, triple frost sucks. I mean, it's kind of expected. What are you gonna put? What are you gonna put for triple frost? But like, here's the thing, right? I got a lot better with Yulon instead of thing. When I tried Yulon instead of Yanuo. When I tried Yano, it was similar if I was using Brevi, which I also did try. Ray, obviously the strongest one though. Raynon. Right, like you can see what I tried there. I used whatever was the strongest matrices, so like, obviously I had Yanuo set on like everything I tried. Instead of the weak, I booted out the weaker one. And then put in Yanuo set. Because Yanuo set is stupid. It's just absolutely stupid like how strong Yanuo set is. Let's do one more. I have enough for one more. And then I'm gonna look for world bosses and do the other thing. Like, if you get her A1, you also get a big shield. If you want some, like, damage mitigation. It was the lab thing I need to do. Because I'm not finished with the stuff there yet. Oh. You figured out for Alter without running Torrential Force? To keep the double charges up as well? Oh, nice. Yeah, because like, I was thinking of, like, you put Torrential Force on main skill. Because that's what I was doing for Altered, which was only a little bit weaker than the Yulon one I sent you. Like, it was pretty similar. I'll send it to you after. That one that I did. Because I was using Torrential Force. Hydro Wellspring? But then, like, how do you maintain the other one, though? Because, like... you definitely don't want to have a thing triggered. 800 multipliers. Yeah, because you want to keep spamming the discharges back and forth on Nonyan and Roslyn. Yeah, you have to start with double charges first. Start with Fiona's skill. Fair enough. And go straight into Roslyn discharge. So you just delay the initial Nonyan? Is that it? You delay your Nonyan setup at the start? Fair enough. It's like... and it for some reason just skyrockets? Interesting. What if you just ignore Fiona at the start? You start with Nonyan skill, with the Frost Nonyan skill, so you can have that off earlier. What if you did that? And then, like, discharge into Roslyn immediately? What if you tried that? Because that might be another idea as well. Yeah. I think that one might be a bit better actually too. Because then you can get the collapse sooner. All the collapses sooner and then you can refresh it sooner. Because you also get the shred up front. That might be the better way to go for double alter then. Because like, the shred is pretty huge on Nonyan. Normal attack hold with Nonyan, you can do double Roslyn discharge faster. Yeah, cause Nonyan's on field like generates an absurd amount of charge really quickly. Right, like her on field just like makes so much charge. Yeah, so much cooking, she's just as fun. Yeah, because there's so much you can do with it. It's not like freaking, it's not like the flame stuff where it's like, it's pretty obvious we only got really one option. I didn't try it underwater, no. I didn't spend too much time on the test server, I was like a bit busy. I only like tried stuff for like, like about 3-4 hours. But like, yeah. Yeah, very easy to use. Yeah, very new player friendly. You got so many things you can do with her. Right, like new player, if they want to cope, Frigg is on standard banner. They could probably cope using Frigg. Right? Like, if they're a returning player and they had Yulon, Yulon is strong. Fiona's good. I probably wouldn't recommend though the other thing. I probably wouldn't recommend, what's it called? What's its face? Yanuo though, to a new player. Like to try Yanuo thing. Yeah, we're gonna stream the test server on Monday night anyways. Because that's when my embargo lifts. Yeah, it says here... wait. Wait, did I use all my keys already? I did. Oh, okay. I'll just force decipher it. Wait. Oh, where was it? Yeah, here. May 20th, 2024, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, usual time. For weapon box? Which weapon box? What's in the weapon box? Are you talking about the $5 weapon box? Or what? Yeah, new player saves Rosalind, Saki, Alice. Wait, why Saki, Alice? You can't reset Rosalind's skill unless they bugged it, did they? I'm pretty sure you couldn't reset her skill. I'm not sure why Saki Alice. Yeah, the $5 one. Let's see. Current $5 one is up to... It's up to Icarus right now. Let's see. It depends on what you're trying to do. I would hold it for now, but... Because, like, a lot of the old weapons, they're not super useful right now. Depending on what you're gonna use afterwards, I'd actually just save it for now, if you're not sure. Because, like, currently, like, the strongest DPS on that box is technically Ana, but you would need to have, like... But that's assuming you can use stuff like Asuka to like, brute force the damage. Using, like, Asuka and Yam Meow. Otherwise, the current stuff in there, not really. Oh, Alice to keep the field up. Yeah, honestly, that's not worth it. I don't think that's worth it. If anything, I would just go Frigg. Frigg 40% attack buff. One of them, like, maybe Frigg for 40% attack buff. And then, like, something else to buff damage. I would just think. Ganana won't... They don't update those boxes. Those boxes are fixed to have what's inside when you buy them. They don't update them. Like, that's the thing with those boxes. Because, like, Saki isn't really gonna do anything. Right? The only buff from Saki is at, what, A6 for 11% frost? Which isn't really anything. Right? So, like, I don't really see a point in going the Saki route. I'm trying to think, too, what we could do with Rosalind as, like, new player. Cause like the big thing I think about is Frigg. Right? Frigg has what? Her skill is 15% attack and then it adds another 25% on top. So you get a big 40% attack boost. Right? And then you can use that still. And then the third one is just flexible. Like whatever else you have. Like you can even cope with like something like Coco would even work. That's true, the Fantasia could do that. You can only do that like once per 30 second though, right? Isn't that like once per 30 second? A5? It was like, was it A5 I think? Or was it, yeah, here. When you trigger Surge. Oh no, I think it might have been A6, I don't know, I got this thing confused. No, it is A5. Freeze time trigger Fantasia upon Surge hitting. That's 15-second cooldown, yeah. Because, like, you'd be better off with, like, an A0 Yulon over a Saki. Because, like, the thing is, like, A0 Yulon would be better than Saki A6. Right? Because, like, the thing is with Yulon, right? Sweeping, You swap to her, you immediately trigger another, you trigger the ability to do like another discharge again. You can double discharge that way. Yulon would also just be a really easy way to do it too. Right? Because of how sweeping works. Right, this thing here. Removes all debuffs, Wanderer thing. Strongly launch them, whatever. Anticipate. It gives you 1,000 weapon charge. I didn't even check. I didn't check if her skill does or not. But even if she did, the skill wouldn't be able to generate the stack. Right? I didn't check that part though. I didn't really bother to check Saki and Alice just because it just didn't seem like they would be worth checking. Unfortunately. Frigg would just work because it's straightforward. Yeah, thanks for the runs as well. Hey, at least we got stage 3 Frontier Clash Evo done. Yeah, it took a break. Yeah, I'll probably check when I have time later as well. But yeah. Yeah, you haven't run until now. Alright, you go have food. Right, enjoy your food. Let me see what else I can do. It's pretty much just looking for world bosses now. I want Asperia world bosses specifically. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff to do on that day then. She's just busting you laughing at CN Matrix bug. Imagine. Honestly though, what's the more annoying part though is the change that they did to how buffs work. Like it's like what was funny is like up until recently, we used to be able to make it so whatever for dual element weapons, whatever total buff stat was higher, you would just use that instead. But then they recently changed it back and removed that thing where it only just counted whatever was on your stats. And that was it. Your basic gear. Right? Which sucks because the way it worked before, right? And then like you had some people going crazy trying to say one side or the other, saying that it didn't work that way. Even though it did. Before. All you can eat sushi, well hope you enjoy your sushi tomorrow. Right? But yeah, it really is unfortunate what happened with those buffs. Right, sushi sounds nice. Alright, I'll wait for the ad break though. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. Okay. Let me just think what I was gonna do next. I don't need to do anything else. I just need to... Yeah, I don't need to worry about this stuff. Yeah, don't have anything there. But yeah, FC Evo was kinda crazy. Oh, let me put Nanya back. But yeah, like what? She just felt really strong. That much for sure. All I know is you're glad they made a free-to-play friendly unit. Yeah, exactly. It is nice, especially after the disaster that is GU. Right, like you look at GU and it's like, what the fuck? You have like no options. You're forced to use either Plotty or Liuho. But the problem with plotting is it's like, what, you need the 4 set matrices? And then, like, she still sucks at low advancement thing. Right? She sucks without her A1, like really sucks without it. But like you also have G literally requires another unit to function. It's just so silly. Yeah, plotting is useless without her matrices too, yeah. The clone triggering, I know. Like her freaking matrices are required. Right? It's just really fucked, man. But like the funny part is, like, think about it this way. Plotty and GU is literally like a different form of the Cobalt and Ruby thing back in the day, remember? Like, why did they always like to screw over Flame? Right, from the very beginning, Cobalt and Ruby. And then it was Ruby and Anna. And then Anna needs LAN to function, right? And then you have Anna and LAN. Like, it's just forced. You don't really have a choice. Because the other choices, they become useless. Right? And then it goes, okay, then you have Liho and LAN. And then after that was Liho and Fesa. And then like, oh, here's a new one. Oh, not free-to-play friendly anymore. And then they just keep screwing over Flame. They just hate Flame. Like, the only reason why people are even like hoping to use Anna right now is FC Evo aside, it's only because you can exploit and abuse the fact that Anna has no cooldown with LAN to get the ammo up faster. Otherwise, you're just using her as a way to make this do flame damage. Right? Like, my only use for Anna is to make Oscar do flame damage. Right, that's just so Oscar can do flame damage. Or Yamio can do flame damage. You get rid of the thing. It is just scuffed, man. Like, and it's only Flame that gets screwed over this hard. The only time Volt had to deal with that stuff was like, what, during Rubilia release, where like Rubilia required Fenrir to do anything. But that was only like a one-time thing. That was like only a one-time. Yeah, Fizz had issues with Umi, but that was about it. You really liked Flame till the direction it was like, nah, you missed me, and then that bullshit, I know. And like the funny thing is, like, Frost is like, they've never really had that. You could always just do whatever. Right? Vault only had that one-time issue with Rubilia requiring Fenrir, but that's about it. Right? Like, Vault was like that one-time thing. And then it was hilarious how, like, right after, you could do some weird bullshit right after, where you mixed Fenrir with Yulon and it would do a lot of damage. Which was just kind of silly. And then after that, when Meme released, it was like, what, you freaking drop Rubilia, you just run Rainbow with Meme, Fiona, and Zeke. Yeah. And then there's Flame, and then Fizz again. Fizz has options too. Right, like, you have current Fizz, you can even run double altered nicely. If anything, it brings back why Fiona, like, yeah, Volt is the strongest thing at the moment. Like, the current state of things, before Roslyn comes out, Volt is the strongest. Yeah, Flame just stays in jail. Right? And then, like, yeah, Volt is just... It's just funny. Like, the only weakness for Volt is multi-target. But, like, Volt on boss... Right? Like, Volt is just Volt. Right, it's like I go to Cactus or whatever. With like A0 matrices. I don't have Yanuo set. I'm using Brevi 4 set, Ray 4 set, Nanyan 4 set, but 0-star matrices. Because, yeah, I don't pull for stars on them. get hold of Jack Dale. Vault is still the strongest. It's not even that. Like, the funny part is, like, you have Flame has the latest unit, but they're still worse than Vault. Cause like, here's the thing, even if they parse the same as Vault, Vault still has 10% more boss damage that Flame don't have. And they have 5% more shred. So like, Vault has 5% more resistance shred. They have 10% more damage if it's a boss. So then you have the situation where it's like, oh, latest bygone, right? You freaking Vault still ahead. And then Frost, you plug in Yaduo matrices for Vault Team, which makes it easier. I know. I don't have Yaduo matrices though. I skipped the Yaduo stuff entirely, just so I could get both of the collab A6 4-piece. Right? Because I wanted both of them. A6 4-piece there. And then Ray, obviously. Right? Because they're just way too good. Yeah, for Vault, you're on Nanyan, Ray, Yanuo matrices. Yeah, because like Yanuo matrices are absurd, man. They're just insane. Yeah, I'm still like, I'm just rocking the... I have to use Preppy. Because that's what I got. That's what I got. Right, it's like... New alter and then become alter main again. Yeah. Wait, you know you saw the thing about Lin though, right? Did you see the Lin thing? Hey, what if Lin comes back? Right when they make A12 Lin. Watch the return of A12 Lin. I wonder when that's coming though. I wonder what they're cooking with A12 Lin. Well, I messed that thing up because I wasn't paying attention there, but yeah. I was like looking at chat instead of the timer there. Lin, no more teleporting to Narnia. Oh, I remember those. Yeah, awakened Lin. Hey, maybe she wants to... maybe she wants you to come join her in Narnia. She just wants us to go join her in Narnia. Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome. Live with big smoke. Yeah. See your mess up rotation making us adjust. But like, yeah, whatever. Doing fine. Flame needs it, but they don't want to give it to Flame. They keep just making Flame fucked up, man. Oh, you're about to skill? Teleports to Narnia. Yeah, you enjoy Lin teleport. It adds chaos. Uh-huh, it adds chaos, sure. Sure. Sure, add chaos to it. Because that's definitely what you need. Right, you definitely need that. Looks good on Cactus, but not real combat. Yeah. Oh, should I steal this again? I want to steal the box again. How did I do that before? You can steal the box from here, by the way. I'm gonna steal the box. But yeah, we'll see how the awakened limb thing will play out. So you'll see an alter sequential and give it praise when you can triple limb field. Yeah. Look at this, like there's an invisible wall here. And now I have it. Yeah, everyone kind of went nuts for A3 and A6 for her skip, yeah. But in any other scenario, nope, don't teleport me, you need to be in danger, I know. It's like, I want to be in danger. But they're like, nope. If only they just let us toggle it off. It was such a annoying thing. Oh yeah, how about this? Channel 6 will no longer have this cube for Rudolph. No more cube for Rudolph on Channel 6. I stole it. No more cube. No more cube for Channel 6 Rudolph. You can steal it. Thanks for the follow as well, Clark Finn. Or Clark VN. I don't know which one you would prefer, but thanks. Alright. Tian main era, we thrive in danger. Tian main era was something, man. Remember Maggie had wrong calcs for Tian, but didn't realize until Anna came out? Remember, because they double calculated. She double calced one of his scaling things by mistake. Right? So like Tian was like really just not as crazy as like people thought initially, but like he was like just on par with the older stuff. Like Tian was just like the most useless one. It's like Tian comes out and you just have a suicidal worse version of what already existed. Yeah, Tian Crow Lin, but then here's the thing. Tian wasn't even a DPS increase. His matrices were. The damage gain wasn't on Tian, it was on his matrices. That and the fact that he gave you fake damage by taking damage. Remember, Tian's self-harm counted towards the score in the inside joint ops and stuff? Your self-harm from Tian counted as damage. Because damage is damage, even if it's to yourself. It's fake shatter too. And then remember when like that was the time people finally figured out how Samir worked, and then you had the situation where like as long as you had a bunch of off-field effects, you made Samir's A1 broken. So you had like the Samir and Lin thing too. Because like each Lin field could trigger Samir's skill A1 independently, while you could still on-field Samir to trigger it again. Because damage was so much lower back then. It was quite something. Yeah, your shatter's not fake, which is nice. Tian shatter was fake though. Remember the bygone meta for when people were playing Tian though? They were using freaking Nemesis main DPS. Because Nemesis had better dodge and also gained a big damage boost inside of Bygone. Right? Nemesis got like what? Like what was the boost for Nemesis in Bygone again? Remember that? The meta for Bygone was main DPS Nemesis? With Tian when he came out? You would use Tian to buff Nemesis damage on her dodges. Yeah, 50% damage boost. And Tian users had to use them with double healer, I know. Because they would just die. Oh, remember as well, then after that we had Origin of War come out, right? And remember Origin of War had stalkers everywhere? So people couldn't really use Anna and Tian because of how the stalkers were early on. You just couldn't really use them. So it's like, okay, you can go into Origin of War and it's like, oh, you gotta use dodge attack spam. Oh wait, what happens when you dodge? You trigger reverse Fantasia. Until they got Fenrir. The thing is, as well with Fenrir, you wanted Sake instead of Tian. And I remember like in Ida Cafe, I was like, yeah, there's no way, no shot that Tian is gonna be good. And then freaking Sake comes out and just dominates his ass. For like, with Fenrir. Fenrir Sake was like the thing. And you were just immortal. As long as you could heal back to full, every like 3 seconds you were literally unkillable. And so then like at that time, like the day freaking Fenrir came out, I went all the way to Hera. And I soloed Hera. I was just face tanking everything. Yeah, double rainbow or like add a user with, yeah. I mean, it's just funny, man. Like, they really fucked them over. It's like, oh, cool, we'll make characters that use dodge attack and stuff. Except we'll make it so, wouldn't it be nice if you weren't allowed to use dodge attacks? You have to use dodge attacks to do DPS, but wouldn't it be nice if we were like, yeah, nah, you're not allowed to use your dodge attack. Why? Because you'll trigger infinite, like, reverse Fantasia and kill everyone. That was truly something. Truly something, man. How far can I take this, though? Yeah, Volier's gonna introduce you to new improved Rainbow comp. You know what was funny, too? There was also the Rainbow comp back then with Saki Claudia. Saki Claudia in the original Rainbow. Remember that one? Yeah, Fenrir matrices, Tian matrices on that comp, yeah. It was definitely something then. Right, Tian only existed for his matrices. The good old meme days. It would be nice if they would bring them back. Bring them back. Make things a lot more, like, make a lot more things good. Because it did get kind of old where everything is just like, oh yeah, latest thing is better. Oh, Lucia. We can get Lucia chest. I'm gonna warp there on my ult and go there on my main. But yeah, I really wonder though what they'll do to Rosalind. Right, because I don't think that she's gonna come out like that. Like she is on the test either. Nothing will be great as the Crow jetpack days. I remember those days, man. The soul back head. You just go all the way up and then you just jetpack Crow down. Classic jetpack Crow days. Yeah, those days were truly something. They truly were something, man. Alright, you have a good night, though. Death by Snooze too. Yeah, the only way to clear FC Hard 5 stages. Yeah. You had to freaking jetpack Crow. Dive, dive, dive. And then they killed it then they killed it on Claudio release. Oh wait, no, then no. They made it so like on Claudio release you had to whale Claudio 4-piece. Remember Claudio and Matrix domination? Remember when that thing was like busted as hell? Right, because they doubled the value from CN to global for Claudia 4 set. Yeah, I miss grapple slingshot too. Right, don't we all miss that as well? You know what's funny though? The reason why grapple slingshot even worked in the first place, because like this is a funny thing that like not a lot of games even have. Fuck, even a lot of 3D Sonic games don't even have it. They're missing, like a lot of games just don't have momentum in the movement. But like, because of momentum and they didn't make it so like with the slingshot, right? With the, not the slingshot. With the cyber arm, right? Because it just gives you a lot of momentum and pulls you towards it. They, like, it only glitched like that because it didn't cancel the momentum when it was supposed to. You could turn off the thing that blocked the momentum cancel. Because like a lot of the movement in here is actually momentum based. Right? Like that's why you can fling yourself with like with Claudia thing as well. With Claudia jetpack cancel or Alice jetpack cancel. Or the old Huma mount, remember old Huma mount? Before that got patched out. Or Ling Han's flight thing. There's momentum in the movement there. The funny part is so many games don't even have like momentum in the movement. But like we still do have it. It's why like the new relic, right? The relic they have for 4.0, the Spider-Man one. That one doesn't have momentum, so it's a bit awkward to use. You slingshotted across Vera and somebody in the bullshit was like, I just saw someone fly through the air. I know, cause like we were just like flinging each other around. I would do that all the time back then too, like around Meroria. To get across, I would just use the grappling, launch myself up. It was great. I miss those days, man. I miss the grapple launch. Because we actually had momentum in the game. A amount of new players thinking it was hacks. But it wasn't hacks, it was just abusing momentum. Right, and it was fun. It was fun. The most important thing there, it was fun. Are we gonna do anything else now? I don't know. Any more world chat? Any more world bosses in world chat here? Yeah, it was like pairing with Claudia Dash, I know. Or Alice Dash as well. I used Alice Dash with it. I don't have the macro for Claudia Dash and Alice Dash anymore. It was on my, I had it on my old, the macro set up on my old machine, old computer. But I switched off of that last, like late last year. At the end of November last year. Yeah, you used Alice with that one. Yeah, because Foscom, I know. I did too, it was great. It was great. Meanwhile, here we go, the weapons I don't have. Right? I obviously don't have Umi. And then I don't have these two. Oh well. I wonder when the game will randomly give me an Umi so I can add Umi to the collection. Because I want to have Umi added in there. Oh yeah, I have a dream machine over here. I should check and see what my dream machine is. The dive from Roslyn seems super janky, super slow. Yeah, since you're right on the anchor, yeah. That kinda thing. I'm just glad though the anchor from Roslyn is different than the other anchor I've seen for combat in a game. But at the same time, it just feels weird because like how quickly she swings it. Right? She's just like Like how quickly, like how fast the freaking anchor moves when she's just swinging it. Right, she's like holding like a freaking string from it. It's like attached to a string, and then like she's just like swinging it around like it's nothing. Right, imagine like how hard it would be to do that. Wait, underwater bug? What underwater bug? Wait, you can put an onion under portal underwater bug underwater now? Oh wait, I'm screwing this up. Oh, under the map. Ooh. Okay. I'll probably do that then, yeah. Right, I'll probably end up doing that. It's not patched on CN. So you pray. How do you even do it in the first place? I don't even know. I didn't even know about it. Yeah, I gotta keep that secret after all. Sure. Because I definitely want to see it. Not much of a secret because Gate did it on his stream. Fair enough, but I wasn't there when he did it. So I didn't know. Are they gonna patch it then? I don't think so. All Gate's fault? You mean it's all Babo's fault? Yeah, and Babo. You know, every time I see Babo's name, I actually think of something else. So, like, a couple years ago, I used to play King's Raid, right? And if you played in the Korean dub for King's Raid, if you used the character Annette, when she used one of her skills, I think it was her second skill, the one that had the healing thing from it, she would say, whatever she said sounded like she said Babo Bet Bitchy. And I would just think of that. Whenever I say Babel, for some reason I think of whenever she used the freaking skill, and the voice that played was Babel that bitchy. I have no idea what that means, but it sounded like that. Babel Bep, I don't know. It sounded like Babel Bep bitchy. Yeah, Babbo the Frost Hater, yes, that's him. For some reason, I just think of that, because I remember hearing it all the time. All Babbo's fault. Yeah, all Babbo's fault. I wonder, is that game even still around? It's been like a long ass time since I've last seen stuff from it. Is it still even a thing? The Hood remembered the Bubble Bath song. The song Bubble Bath, I don't know that, but... Okay. He seems to care more when Frost comes. You thought he loves Flame, I know, right? He's like, he pays more attention to Frost than he does for Flame. At one point, I almost felt like just like teasing him and saying like, so when you're pulling on the Frost, whatever. Because it's like, man, for someone who likes Flame so much, he sure seems to give Frost all the attention. A nice troll spot and Great trolled someone to teleport him. They fell to their death. Of course. I have this troll spot. Or I have this one over here. I wish we could have more non-yin portals. Because there's so many places I'd put them if I could put them places. Right? Look at this. Look at where we are. You caught him in 4K. Of course. Yeah, it's just not enough portals. I get to be above the map. I'm over the map. And then, like, the best thing to do as well, right? You take this, you go all the way to where Rudolph is. Not Rudolph. Rudolph or Magma or something is, right? You just stand there and just be like, okay. You have, like, a taxi, but, like, you spawn them above the map. Sadly, truck won't work here. Hoverboard? Oh yeah, I need to put the... where's Relics? Will this even, like, work properly? Yeah, casuals don't know true fun. People see this as a broken game, but, like, the broken is the best part. The broken stuff is the best part. You know what's funny? It's, like, as well? Like, when I play a lot of 3D games and there's, like, no momentum in the movement, a lot of them just feel really scuffed. Unless it's, like, you can just, like, boost to, like, an insane speed. Right? Like, you ever notice that when you're playing like a bunch of different games, right? When they don't really have much momentum in the movement, it's just like, okay, yeah, you move at 2 speeds and that's it. But if, like, the other speed isn't, like, super fast, it just feels kind of scuffed to me. Right? I don't know if it's just me or, like, if you guys also feel that way with certain games as well. Let me just change my smart servant. They patched the ability to go above the map? Wait, really? You can't do it anymore? I used to do that all the time. Oh yeah, a lot of games are way worse. At the same time though, it's like when there's no momentum, it just feels off. I'm playing some games when there's like a lack of momentum. Like it just doesn't feel anywhere near as good. It's like I don't really care if the shit's not super polished, if the thing is actually fun. Are they slowly patching the fun? You're with randoms in FC and you go up so high? Yeah. Like, that's the thing with some people, like they ignore the thing that's, like, that you're supposed to be there in the first place. It's like, they're ignoring the fun factor. Let us have the fun, even if it means breaking the game. That's the best part. Right, like, sure, is it buggy with the thing there? Sure, but is it fun? Of course. Right, you ever watch people speedrun stuff? Like, you'll see, like, them do all sorts of crazy shit, right? Like, you'll see all sorts of, like, crazy stuff going on. But it looks like a lot of fun when they do that. Right, like, if I want to troll people, I can be like, Magma, channel whatever, and then, like, more people here. Right, people want to go to come to Magma. I can be like, above the map. Right, Magma above the map. Right, this is like one place. Right? Or like in Confounding Abyss, there are different places to go out of bounds there. Yeah, let's break stuff. Why not? Like, sometimes, like, that's the thing. That's, like, the fun part as well. Like, well, even, like, go back and sometimes play some of the older Sonic games and stuff. Because it's fun when you can just use your speed to just break the game. Genshin also has no momentum in the movement. It has absolutely no momentum. So, like, movement feels scuffed if you're used to playing games with momentum. It's part of why I didn't really like, Reinx movement. Like, if you, like, in terms of, like, character movement and stuff, right? You guys remember when I was, like, playing that? I was, like, kind of disappointed with Grand Blue Reinx. Because, like, when someone told me the game was similar to it, like, East 8 and 9. When, like, the only thing that was similar was, like, the UI for your abilities, and that was it. Because movement in Reinx sucks ass. There's, like, no momentum at all. If anything, certain actions completely kill all of your movement. Which just feels pretty bad. Right? There was a spot that thrower lands into the mantle. Yeah, the Yanuo teleport. It's not a lance, it's a javelin. No, you cannot. It's a new key. 4.0, we get new keys. New keys in 4.0. The same thing with bosses, so like, there's no point in saving. Like, I said that before. A couple of weeks ago. Like, just use them. Because you can't save for anything. Right? Your world boss keys, you might as well use them for double drops. Right, you might as well use it for double drops. No news. No news on Classic. Yeah, new Frontier Clash for gear mats. I know. The solo Frontier Clash Evo. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet on the test server. But I saw that. But hey, more content to play. Always good. But yeah, it do sometimes be funny how like people ignore the fact that games should have like the fun part in them. Because like the funny part is you have people that will try to play things like it's a job. Imagine. I mean, I will, but only because there's going to be a sponsor. Only because I saw that there could be a sponsor I can accept. But that's the only reason why. But like, why else? It's worse Genshin. I already played the beta. You guys have already seen. The movement is still ass, even though you can run without stamina consumption out of combat. I mean, just like Genshin, there's no momentum in the movement. But also, the gameplay is just downgraded Genshin. With a forced parry. Yeah, I'll just use a 4-star or whatever I get, man. Because, like, I don't even want to pull any of the 5 stars. They suck. All the characters suck, man. They all suck. ToF does have so much freedom in movement, yeah. Right? Like, like a lot of people don't even realize it's like momentum. It feels good to play a game with a lot of momentum in the movement. It's why people will like, that's why a lot of people love like the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and stuff. Despite them being like super scuffed and super dated. Like, you know what I mean? Because those games had a lot of momentum in the movement. Movement was great in those games. That's why a lot of people still like praise and like really like those games. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Right? Live stream of Palworld. Oh yeah, that's right, I heard about that. Someone cooked a more optimized one? 1K multiplier! HSR movement, no thanks, man. HSR is like unplayable to me. But to be fair, after you play like a Trails game, and you take advantage of the fact that there's a turbo button, almost every turn-based game is just unplayable. Like, I literally just can't really play a turn-based game anymore without freaking turbo mode. Like, on top of having the option to animation skip, I need a fucking turbo mode. Like, you guys, if you guys look at my VODs from when I played, like, the Trails in the Sky and stuff on stream, a year and a bit ago, almost 2 years ago, I was literally using freaking turbo in the cutscenes. And it made it look funny when, like, the characters were moving, like, we're just, like, zooming across the screen. Because I would even use turbo, like, everywhere. Right? It's movement. It changes things a lot. Right? It's also part of why games like East 8, East 9, East 10, Tokyo Xanadu, they're a lot of fun. To, like, move around and then, like, actually do the stuff in there. Because there's a lot going on with the movement. It changes things. Oh shit, I accidentally put a portal here. Where did I move my portal from? Not there. Not there. Oh, I moved my Confounding Abyss portal. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's what you enjoyed Dragon's Nest played in Soul and Step. Yeah. You sent it. It's altered, not Yanuo, but look at the multiplier. Oh my. Honestly, though, like, I don't even understand why you even use Yanuo. Like, the thing is, like, when that performs that well, it's like, why even use Yanuo? Which will be, like, way more awkward to use. Right? Like, that was the thing, too, like, why I didn't really think much about, like, skipping Yanuo. Is, like, if targets move, you're kinda screwed if they move a bit too much. Right? But if you also have lag spikes or ping issues, she's unusable, too. That's true, but like, eh. But keep in mind though, we also don't have Fiona execute counted in. But at the same time, you know, it's whatever. Oh yeah, there's like a spot here you can like crawl out. Can I get in that hole? I know I can get into this hole. Oh wait, am I just stuck here now? Oh shit. Oh, there's like a hole here you can climb out from. Rudolph will be the bane of Frost's existence in Chiron, yeah. Of course. You can actually get out of bounds here though. I'm just trying to remember where the hole was, the other hole. There's like a second hole here. I think. Oh yeah, it's like it does feel scuffed when you play other games. When you have like actually really good movement. Right? Oh, the skill blade thing? You like the idea of Ling Han, but you don't really like 3 business days on her ult. I know. That's the problem, man. It takes forever to use it. It takes way too long. This mod though, if they put Trunkun in here. This mod. A lot of people just don't realize just how fun things can be if you don't care about rules. At least Yanuo Loslin will be more fluid, yeah. But you also have other options too. Even like here's the thing. Like if you don't have either and you have something as old as like Yulon, she's still gonna be good. Like, Yulon's still gonna be good as an option. It's the only issue you have with Linglon. It just takes too long. Yeah, exactly. You need to optimize to put out your damage. Yeah, that is correct. Her off-field damage is great, but like, it does take too long. Oh, here, I got it. Look! Look at that! Look, that's a fake skybox. Like, it's been a fake skybox this entire time. You wouldn't know because they put invisible wall there. But once you find the crack, it's been fake this entire time. Everything's been a lie. Imagine. It's been a lie this whole time. The earth is flat. Oh boy. Okay, you'll miss her travel. There, yeah. You know, here's the funny thing though. This is the funniest part though, it's gonna be with Wuthering Waves. I remember like one of the devs said at one point, they're gonna make movement stuff in the echoes at one point, but people don't realize just how awful those are gonna be to use. Can you imagine, right? Oh, they make an echo into a mount, right? Okay, so how do you go about using it if you want to use it to move around in the overworld? So you have to open your equipment inventory, you have to unequip your active topmost echo, and then you have to replace it with the one that will act as your mount. And then you have to do it again to go back when you're ready to do combat stuff, and keep constantly switching back and forth. Like, eventually the shit just becomes like too inconvenient to access. You just leave it alone and ignore its existence. Which is kind of funny, if you think about it that way. Right? Like, there'll probably be a quality of life there won't be. I doubt it. They don't have enough buttons, they don't have enough space to put it. And if they're gonna have controller support, they literally run out of buttons. There's no like space for it. They wouldn't be able to like do it properly with controller support. At the same time, it's like how the echo stuff works. There's just so many issues with it. It's just really bad. But then instead of fixing it, they double down. But you know what the funniest part is? 2 years ago, if you saw like the alpha footage of Wuthering Waves, this is the funniest part. They never had that problem in the alpha. You know why? The earliest build of Wuthering Waves echoes were just equipped like ToF relics. Yeah, the beta's no fun. It was no fun, man. You had to freaking min pick to do everything. You had to like min pick every fucking mob, and if they didn't drop the rarity to upgrade your data bank, you had to keep farming them over and over again. It's like, I wonder if people forgot that like it's supposed to be a fun game at the same time. Okay, the first beta story was awful, right? I'm not talking about the beta though. I'm talking about the alpha build for Wuthering Waves. The alpha build for Wuthering Waves, what happened was your echoes were like this. Your echoes were just selected from here. You would just equip your echoes. It wasn't your gear. It wasn't your gear. It was like a completely separate thing. Yeah, the old dev who started Wuthering Waves left and got replaced by new dev. Yeah, the alpha version, way better than what we're actually gonna get. I don't think they fully realize just how stupid an idea it is to make it so like you have a skill tied to your gear. You know, there's another game that actually did experiment with that. And there's a reason why they stopped doing it. There was another game that kind of experimented with doing that though. But there's a really good reason why they stopped. because it was really, really stupid. Or they would put abilities on gear. And Asmongold knows that game way too well. Mostly because that's how he freaking started. It was a thing at one point in WoW. Where you had like freaking on you stuff that was like tied to your equipment. Oh, thanks for the follow though. There's like a random floating box here. Is Saturday also doubled? Yes, it's doubled. Saturday is doubled, Sunday is doubled, and Monday until 10 p.m. Eastern is also doubled. So use your keys while you still can. Right? Use those keys while you still can. Next week is the last weekend for it too, I think. Or is this the last weekend? No, next week is the last weekend. Okay. Right. You're fake Ida Pioneer, you're just creator hub nub. Fair enough. Okay, let me go get the thing from the store here. I need to do ToFLive with both my accounts. I'm like super lazy on doing this shit for this. No. Oh, wait. The key data though. I need the other image restorations there. Okay, good. I have all this now. You haven't touched ToFLive in so long. It takes so long if you were to AFK it, I know. It sucks too, cause like, there's like, you gotta do it for the mats, right? I have to farm this like crazy so I can buy the Titan mats. I want the Titan mats here. Where is it? Yeah, the Titan mats are here. I need those. I want the upgrade drives as well. The rest of the shit I don't care for. Oh wait, one red nucleus is there. Oh yeah. The advancement modules. I'll need those later. But it's just so eh. Aether Gazer PC. I forgot about Aether Gazer. Yeah, because the shop has good stuff in there. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's just far. You just log in, burn the stamina, weekly log out. I mean, at least weeklies don't take super long. Like, that's the other thing too, that sometimes people forget as well. Cause like, when I'm not streaming stuff, like, I just do the bare minimum to maintain my dailies and stuff like that. But like, doing my stuff in ToF is very quick. But like, Wuthering Waves, man, you gotta do your freaking daily farm shit there. You gotta do your freaking, you gotta, like, how long it takes to spend all your resources and everything. It's just oof. Yeah, kick those who weren't online for a month. My crew's dead, man. I'll just type something in world chat, and you can add me. There you go, I typed something. Big brain, I'll type something in world chat. I'm gonna run some of ToFLives though. Alright. There we go. You know, PC exists for CN even though it's in beta mode. Uh-huh. There we go. We need another one for thing. If he's still around, we can put him in. You're at like 13k points? I think I have less. You know what? I think if we just queue, we'll find people. Instead of just advertising. Alright, here we go. Yeah. My alt is just there to just be there. Next year, 2025. Oof. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure I accepted. Wait. Okay, now they accepted. But you know what I'm really curious. What the hell was going on with the Wuthering Waves dev team? Like, how come they have all the cool and creative stuff going on in PGR, but then when it comes to Wuthering Waves, they got like the most boring ass designs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, why queue if you're gonna AFK it? Exactly. Why even queue if you're not gonna, like... If you're gonna ignore the queue? Yeah, same question. I know. It's like, why do they make the freaking game worse than their older shit? It's like, why? What was the reason why? Oh, hidden passkeys here. Yeah, new Honkai Part 2 is, looks like some Genshin team integrated in it. Oh, is that why some people they're not happy with it? I heard some people were like not really happy with it. But like, I don't know, I don't pay attention to it. Like, I don't really want to touch Hoyo Slop if I don't have to. Cause like, the thing with like Hoyo Slop as well, like one of the downsides of the Genshin is like, they proved like how much people are willing to pay for certain things. And you just see so many things copy their model for everything. And it sucks. Right? The freaking thing sucks. New cast, new story detached from part 1. It's like, okay, what the hell was the point of part 1 then? If they're gonna get rid of like everything that was there. Yeah, they're disgusting, yeah. The funny part is though, because they got so successful with what they did, you have everything trying to copy it. Copy their shit. Especially the bad parts. Right? Especially the bad stuff they try to copy. And it just sucks. And in some cases they'll take the bad stuff and they'll make it worse. When after they copy it. Yeah, Tata is cute. Yep. Originally, at one point, that was supposed to be the mascot for Toph, but then they made Mia. Originally. But they kept the thing in the game. Why not both? Why? Who says we can't have both though? Oh, he didn't pass keys back. They're shifting the open world approach like Genshin HSR. Add an archetype type, artifact type of grind too, but like a worse version. You know the funny part too is like you see there are people who are defending how like grinding echoes worked in Wuthering Waves, say like at least unlike Genshin you can farm mobs like constantly to get some stuff. Right? They're like, yeah, but then you realize you still need to go farm a different instance so you can get the tuner's top grade them. So you're just adding an extra unnecessary step. Like, it's actually funny the people who white knight for stuff when they don't realize exactly what they're doing, like what's going on. You just added an extra step. Because adding more steps is a good idea. It definitely makes things better when you add more steps unnecessarily. The Chaos Armor one-shotted you? Damn. And all the meta going to be part 2 characters, like, if you have old characters, you'll be behind. Of course! I mean, that's what they do in gachas, man. Not surprising. Right, not super surprising. Right. Imagine being surprised, oh, gacha game will have power creep. They do that shit all the time. Your luck is so bad. Here's the thing. My luck is bad too, man. You should see my Snowbreak account. I lost every single 50-50 I pulled for in Snowbreak. Every single one except for the 50-50 when I was pulling for Edgel. Every other 50-50 I lost. But I didn't have to wail there because the content creator program they had for Snowbreak gave me so much free shit. Like, it would be normal for them to just randomly mail me like 18k digicash in the mail. And then like, before the battle pass ends, they'll give me the paid premium track battle pass. Like the $20 one for free. Like, they give it to me like every patch. That's like half the reason why I still even play it. It's like I don't have to worry about things. Because I'll just have the resources to get everything. Man, the data restored though is scary when it's there. It's fine. Isn't there a mod? Wasn't there a mod to just show the cards as well? I mean, yeah. That's why both my versions reverses the thing. Hey, the mod doesn't work? Really? I thought it did. I never installed it though. It only shows the cards that used to be there. Fair enough. Okay, do you want to dictate the cards then? Or we can get you in here after, if you want. Oh wait, there's nothing here. So... yeah, the victory to the full GU skin. I don't have GU, but the skin would be nice for when I get GU in like a year in the $5 box. Right, that's the big brain way to get GU. You get her when she's in the $5 box. And then you get to use her skin. Imagine pulling on GU now. Right, imagine pulling on GU. Didn't they say they're gonna go on for like 10 years? They got more than enough money to run, man. Keep in mind, ToF isn't like freaking... Isn't like quadruple A company budget, man. They don't need quadruple A money. 10 years of blaming Babel, yeah. Like, considering the revenue, they can, technically speaking, they probably do have enough money. I doubt it costs them that much, man. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, realistically, like, they probably have enough money to do 15 years. 10 years of filler patches, easy. What filler patches? Oh, that's Genshin. You want 10 years of filler patches? Isn't that Genshin? Every patch in Genshin except for like 1 or 2 patches a year is filler? That's like every Genshin patch. If they don't, you doubt Auto Perfect will abandon global. We'll have VR ToF with hairy toots. Oh shit! No! That's the like the Pepega one. You know what? Here, you come in here and carry us. Alright, we'll wait for you to log in. Yeah, carry us to victory, man. If you pull wrong card, then it's Babel's fault. Everything is Babel's fault. Yeah, they need ToF right now. They're looking to expand globally. ToF brought them back. Yeah, it is going to help them with their upcoming Persona 5X. I know. At the same time, it's like, what? It's their... It's not like the studio they have there is doing something else. It's like Alt F4 out. Yeah, the thing is, like, people don't realize it's like how much money they actually need to operate, right? Like, people also just don't realize just how much money they need, or how little, right? Because like people are used to seeing like games with like absurd budgets these days. They forget how much you can do with how little, right? They have more than enough money that they're like to keep going. They're making way more than enough than they need. Yeah, the only one they ever released, like Hada trying to make some money moves, yeah. I mean, we can see it, you know? But it also is funny when, like, you have dumbasses also say there's, like, no content. When then, like, they haven't touched anything as well. Alright, let me know when you're online. Oh, here, you're online now. Oh, are you in the party? Okay, good. Let's go in. Yeah, it's like really no content if you're really on for daily and weekly, then peace out. Yep, I know. And the funny part too is people complain if they're done with it too quickly. Like, that's also the funny part too. You have people who will say there's nothing as well if they finish their weeklies too quickly. Like, bruh, be glad that it's very short, that you don't have to spend too much time doing it. Right? Like, the funny part is as well, you have people who want to treat it like it's a full-time job. Right? Like, you have people that will try to... It's like, do you want to play the game or do you want to work a job? Like, I've made the joke to some people before, but I'm like, okay, I think I got something perfect for you. And then I freaking link them in Indeed.com to troll them. I'm like, is this what you wanted? Like, if you're gonna talk about, like, the actual content in WoA 1.0, it's very tiny. Right? The entire Wuthering Waves map is very small. Like, you'll be done with the main story content literally by hour 12, maybe. And that's assuming you do some stupid stuff around, like, at the same time. There's, like, very little actual content in there. The playtime is just, like, artificially inflated because of how much of a chore everything else is. Because that's a different way to inflate your playtime. Just make things more and more of a chore and just put a lot of it in there. You can artificially inflate playtime that way. Yeah, everything dead, clearly. But, like, in terms of, like, content size, base WoA has, like, nothing. It literally, day one player, your, like, only content should be his daily weeklies. Wait for new patch, new origin award, new bygone, sequential, exactly. You play the story stuff, you get those, like, every patch anyways. There's barely any filler. They just, yeah, exactly, they just don't want to admit it. If they don't want to play it, then just admit it. But then they're just saying, like, they're saying some other bullshit instead. It's like, if you're gonna be a bitch, be the whole bitch. That's what Louis Rossman once said. If you're gonna be the bitch, be the whole bitch. No half bitch allowed here. Exactly, like, they're sitting in a wheelchair, you know they're not doing anything. For the most part. But at the same time, considering how live service games operate, be glad as well that you don't have to play it like it's a full-time job. Be glad that you don't have to do so much bullshit in between. So much chores and stuff. Can you imagine how, like, if you were forced to farm every goddamn random mob in ToF to improve your shit? Imagine you had to do that. Imagine you had to run around mindlessly, like, killing all those mobs. Right? There are many reasons to hate to be a game dev. You're a freaking slave to your employer if you're a game dev. Because one of the worst parts about the game industry is a lot of people who work in game development, you're basically the slave to whoever the company you work for is, because they'll force you to sign, like, non-compete agreements, which is, like, super common, and you know why that's a bad thing? Because it means you also cannot just move to a different company if you feel like you can do better there. So if you don't like how things are where you're working, you're basically fucked because you won't be allowed to work if you have to leave, right? You can't work in the industry anymore until the non-compete is up. You're just completely fucked. The fact that that's, like, allowed is just absurd, man. Right? Because now what happens is the employee is basically stuck dealing with the employer regardless. No matter how terrible the conditions are. Because if they leave, they won't even be able to go elsewhere. And the thing is, that's just very common in the games industry. Like, it's just what happens. He signed a contract with Kuro? Really? I don't know, man. For me, I probably wouldn't sign a contract with anything like that, man. Because if I can't do whatever I want, like, yikes. You say you bet he has. Who knows, man? Cause it would suck if you had to like play one thing only and do it exclusively as your content. I'd be burnt out so quickly, man. Alright, we got another skip. Oh, hidden passkey here. Good luck. You'd be so mad if it's like break time and your boss just goes, work on this bug hop, fix this first. I know. And then it's like, okay, here's the fix, and then you have to go talk to like 20 million people before they can even implement what you did. Yeah, he strikes you as a dude that'll enjoy to play other games. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Wuthering Waves was not fun. But like, I had some like the dumbest freaking people, right? Like in my comments on my Wuthering Waves VODs. I ended up having to ban someone from my YouTube comments as well because of what they were saying. But yeah, but he wasn't full-time streamer now, he become one. He'll probably change. I mean, if I could do this thing full-time, whatever, I'll still like try to do whatever I want on stream. Like, even if the thing's like extremely niche, and just... Yeah, at the same time though, I know it's like not great for growth. Which sucks. Right, can you imagine being forced to only play Hoyo games is like the only thing you could do for content? Can you imagine how much that would suck? Right, it's like you want, maybe you want to play something else, it's like, nope. You got no choice. But sadly, there are people who will take those kinds of offers. Right, like, it doesn't matter what the game is. It's like if you're only forced into it and there's like nothing you want to do anymore and you want to move on and do something else, you wouldn't be able to do that. Like, you just wouldn't be allowed to. Exactly. I wouldn't do it either. You know what though, I am curious though, will Wuthering Waves fix the resolution bug I have? It wasn't you, and why did I ban you? I mean, if the dev want to work for a company, it'd be like... Why Square? Like, I'm just curious, why Square specifically? Right, like, why Square specifically? A fan of Final Fantasy. I know I pissed a lot of people off before when I said the FF7 remake sucks. I never played the original because the original is older than I am. It came out well before I was even born. But like when I played that remake, it was My VOD of the whole playthrough though is on YouTube. No, I don't. Yeah, if I was to give it a freaking rating comparing to the other games I've played, I remember from all the games I played on stream the last time like I looked at them, I gave it like a 2 out of 10. Man, I could not stand any of the characters. The gameplay was just really awful, but then the characters... I didn't like any of them. You play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Okay. 14 would be perfect if it wasn't a button matching contest. Combat for skills. But also, isn't it just like mostly story and less game in between? Or something? There's like a ton of that stuff. Right, there's like, from what I've seen and what I've heard of it. There's like video or Genshin talk combat would be great. I wouldn't really say Genshin combat. I don't know about video though. Genshin combat is kinda eh. I remember at one point I was like, I wanted, like when I used to play, I was like, I got to the point where like, I wanted to kind of avoid it because of how scuffed it was. And then I ended up with a maxed out C6EI, just so I could put 3 turrets down and ignore it. More like combos? Oh, I think I know something you'd like. You ever, like, I mentioned these games before, but you ever seen, like, Tokyo Xanadu? You ever seen Tokyo Xanadu, gameplay? This 3 skips. Right, you know that game? Or, like, thing. Imagine if the comment was like that. Right, there's a hidden pass key here. Man, we got so many skips. Oh, there we go, hidden pass key, let's go! Let's go, hidden pass key. In terms of content outside of story, way too much overwhelming for the new player, yeah. I know. If it's too overwhelming, you're gonna turn off the players. Which you obviously shouldn't do. Like, at the same time, people are there to, you know, play the game and have fun with the game. But, like, the thing is, a lot of, like, live service games especially, they forget that they're also supposed to be a game. Which is just really funny. And also just really unfortunate and sad. Right? Like, a lot of those games forget they're also supposed to, you know, be a game. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, Genshin don't really have catch-up mechanics. Genshin is terrible if you're a new player. Yeah, like, the content is there plenty, but at the same time, not all content is good content either. Or, like, at the same time, not all content is good content. And having content for the sake of content is not good either. I mean, Genshin has so many other, like, weird issues with its stuff, man. Genshin, like, story and, like, writing is literally just the opposite of a picture's worth 1,000 words. In terms of subscription MMO, probably the best one you've played. I miss old WoW. I missed WoW before Legion. WoW before Legion was fun. You could really just treat it as, like, you can go in, play whatever you wanted, and then after you're done with the content, come back after the few months, come back in, play the new content again, and like, just go back. No, Classic is a bit weird. I'm not talking about, like, completely at the beginning, because Classic WoW isn't the same as Vanilla WoW still. They made enough changes to the stuff in Classic, and they added new stuff to it, like, kind of Blizzard did for various different things. It's not the same experience. Because classic WoW now, it's like the game has been completely solved. Everyone already knows exactly how everything works and what to do there. It's not the same as it used to be. I quit WoW like during Legion, man. One of the things I used to do was I had every class at max level, and I'd like to mix and match and play different classes and specs whenever I felt like it. And it wasn't super hard to like pop in and then go on from there. Right? But then Legion just made it like, oof. Right? Because like one of the things I would play a lot was like my shaman, right? And, you know, I would play, let's say, elemental when I'm doing all various stuff. Sometimes if I want to, I'll play DPS with it. But then sometimes in stuff like raids or like raids and dungeons and stuff, I would go play resto. But because of how like gear and stuff worked in there, it was just impossible. You literally had to play WoW like a full-time job just to play one spec, let alone two. And then like I would also sometimes be like, maybe I want to play my warlock today or my mage. Maybe I wanted to play my paladin or something to play as this or that, right? But I wouldn't be able to do it because of just how much time it demanded of you. Yeah, it got too much of a chore, exactly. Like that's the problem with a lot of live service games. When they become like too much of a time-consuming chore to keep up with, right? It just becomes super annoying. And then it just sucks. Because at the same time you'll think, wait, I could spend all this time that I'm spending here to do something else. I could go play something else. And I could have fun there. Right? And that's like eventually why I ended up quitting during Legion. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I saw like how much worse it got. Right? The AP grind, like you have to get AP on like every single spec of the weapon you used. Same thing with the legendary stuff you needed to work on and everything. It was just too much. And then they continued it again with Heart of Azeroth and stuff in Battle for BFA. Right? The end game was basically 17 hours gearing up for 3 to 4 different classes and then spend 17 hours a day for raid progression. Because they poorly designed the difficulty scaling and stuff in there. Right? And then like even worse for the mythic raiders or whatever, heroic whatever, you know, and they would have stuff set up. They would like not test or balance the raid properly during testing and be like, okay, we'll have those guys be like live testing, man. World First Raids was just a live beta test for people who had no life. Yeah, and it was just a boss is unbeatable. It had to be nerfed, spending 2 to 3 days getting nowhere. I know. It is just scuffed as hell. Right, it's like at some point it's like, yeah, I can't be doing this anymore. Right, because like you want to go there and play the fun stuff. You don't want to do this stupid grinding and all the other crazy shit. Right? Like that's the other thing too. If you've ever played like how Falcom has their stuff for their turn-based game set up. Right, oh shit, there's an ad break right now. I guess I'll mention it after again. It's why like I can't play certain games anymore. They just feel super awful. Another hidden pass key. Oh, my health is dead. Cool. Right. Ad break almost up. So like, one of the other things as well is like, I think a lot of grinding in games is completely unnecessary and just shouldn't be there. Right, it just makes the shit worse. Right, like, if you've ever played any of like Falcom's Trails games, right, any of them, Legend of Heroes Trails, or the Kiseki series or whatever you want to call it, if you've played any of them, they have something that's in the game where like after you like finish a battle, based on your performance, you'll get an extra multiplier for rewards. So instead of having to grind out the game, if you're good at the game, because RPGs and stats suck, right? They'll be like, okay, you've proven you can do this. We'll give you a massive multiplier for your rewards so you can move on. Right? Instead of having to grind, you can just play more of the game instead. Right? And if you suck at the game, then you can grind if you need to. Because then the multiplier you'll get at the end will be significantly reduced. Right? You'll just get base rewards or like less bonuses. Right? Because like I've seen stuff like when I would play the games where I'd be like, okay, I perform so well, I get like a freaking 4x experience multiplier. Some cases. They'll just reward you for playing better. By giving you more. Like, the one thing that is really bad about WoW, the endgame community, is very toxic, yeah. Also, like, if you're trying to get caught up now, there's a lot of, like, real money transaction shit going on. It's, like, ridiculous. And if you like playing PvP, the shit is, like, gate-kept to hell. Because you'll have people, like, grouped up in, like, doing win trading and all these other crazy shit. And, like, you would basically be like, okay, pay this guy, they'll help you grind PvP, so you can then get, the PvP stuff. So then you can start playing it, maybe. Right, you'd have practices like those cropping up too. Where, like, people would just sell boosting, and, like, that was, like... And because there's so many people in on it, it's, like, the only way to really play it. As well. It is just ridiculous. It's not the same as it used to be. And part of it also is just the community just ruining the thing up there. But they also just let it happen. It was fun when you saw fake raiders and arena PvPers. They have no idea when you're talking to them. I know. The thing is, though, even if you did know what you're talking about, if you didn't boost yourself and you're just coming back into it because you were, like, you took a break or whatever, like, people would also just not take you seriously. And then isn't there now that add-on in WoW as well? Didn't someone make that add-on and now they have it for, like, for Season Discovery? I saw, like, Asmongold reacting to it, where they basically have to treat players like they're, like China's social credit system. Right? They'll be like, oh, we can, like, mouse over a player, you can see their purses and stuff, their item level and everything. Like, it's ridiculous what ended up happening to it. Right? Can you, like, the problem as well with parsing, right? Like, the problem with parsing, right, is, like, you can fail a raid as many times as you want, but you only got one shot to parse a week. So, like, because of that too, it's going to backfire even more on the community. Because now it's like, you're gonna have people trying to parse on bosses, and if their parse can't go their way, well, they'll go wipe the raid. So they can go try again, and again, and again. Because you're gonna have people fighting for clout over that shit. You're gonna have dumbasses fighting each other for clout over that shit. Because it exists. Right? Like, honestly, like, having those meters, like, available for everyone to see like that probably isn't the best thing for the game, and just have it show up at the end, that's fine. But, like, if they want to, like, keep track of this stuff, it's honestly better if they don't show it, like, actively while you guys are doing the content. Instead, pop it up after it's all over. You remember when, like, you came back to Dragonflight group? They wouldn't take you because you haven't started running Mythic Plus? And it's like, have you seen... I know! Like, that's the problem as well. It's like, it's gate-kept to hell, and they want people to freaking play the game like a full-time job. It's like, if you freaking did it the way they would want you to, you wouldn't have time to do anything else. It's like, it's awful. Right? It's really bad. I'm like, dude, I ran higher keys than what you're running now. I know. Like, that's the problem with this stuff, man. And then, like, you have, like, whatever the add-on is called. People just install the add-on. They can see it directly in-game. Right? like, goddamn. It ruins the experience. But what can you do, man? It's like, get off your horse and your grass, you're playing the game day one. Yeah, I didn't. Exactly. Like, some people, they might want to spend their time doing other stuff. It's not, like, it's not their freaking job. Like, that's like the plague from live service games, man. A lot of people have been tricked into that shit. Into thinking they have to do it like it's a full-time job. They can't just take a break and do whatever else they want. If they feel like it. Or go play other stuff. But that's the reality we live in. Right, that's just what we have now. That's just what we got. Alright, let's do more. Should we just keep going until we just score cap? Or rate of point cap? I think I have all of them, but I want to keep going until point cap. You always like, if you've done Mythic Plus and Legion, it was really hell. I know. I did a couple Mythic Plus and Legion before I quit. But like, it was too much to try to like, keep up with everything. I just wanted to play the game. Right? Like, I went up to like, I did up to like Mythic Plus 10 on my Shaman as Resto with people and pugs and stuff. In like the first patch of Legion, and then I stopped because I quit after like the first patch of Legion because I'm like, this is too much. I'm like, so when do I get to play my other thing? When do I get to play like my what? Maybe I wanted to play my mage. When do I get to play this? When do I get to play my paladin? When do I get to play my warlock? When do I get to play any of my other classes? Because there's literally no time for it. Because like the amount of shit I had to do to maintain my freaking resto spec. And it's like, when do I even get to play Enhancement Shaman? Or Elemental? Instead of just playing Resto in this content. It was a terrible experience. Yeah, like, Vanilla Wild ever tried Nax when it was really, like, wanting you to bang your head against the wall. Yeah, because people were still learning the game. But at least during that point, people didn't really know anything. Like, that was a different time. But then you go back in WoW Classic, people already solved the game. Because they figured it out a long time ago. It's just a completely different experience. Once it's been completely solved. In this day, only 0.1% ever... Exactly! Barely anyone cleared Nax. I never did. But at the same time... Right, there was so much other shit you could do back then in WoW. Because you could just play it for what it was. Back then, you could really just play it for what it was. Right, some people like to have fun doing all the crazy stuff with PvP. You know, PvPing in front of world boss spawns. Having these crazy, like, little wars against the other faction. That shit was fun too. Right? You never got to experience Nax at last two bosses, yeah. I never got to experience raids back then during Vanilla WoW. I was still a freaking elementary schooler at the time. The first time I tried doing actually like a lot of the end stuff was during Wrath. Fun times back then. You only had to live through watching your dad play, yeah, like I was like a freaking elementary schooler like way back when I started playing. Like I was still in that freaking elementary school when Mob came out. Like going into high school, but different thing back then. I had fun back then. It's not the same as it used to be though. And it's just like, yeah, with all the gatekeeping, it's like, would I even want to return? Because, like, you know, yeah, you started playing middle school, your dad made you an account. I started because, like, I had friends in elementary school who wanted to play. So I played with them. We did, like, a lot of PvP as well back then. We did 3v3s, they were fun. I got one or two of the PvP mounts from doing rated PvP back then. It was cool. It was pretty cool. But like, it was a different time. The people I used to play with as well, they're all long gone from that. 5v5 Burning Crusade arenas, yeah. Man, you know, like, after they added transmog, that was a lot of fun in PvP. Because, like, I've said this story before. So when I did PvP, right, with my friends before back then, we would run, like, we had 2 plate wearers in the comp. I would play as Holy Paladin in the comp in there, right? But we had a Death Knight in there as the other thing, right? And the funniest thing we used to do to troll people with transmog is I would have this transmog set that made myself look like a Death Knight. So I had this frost-looking undead set on me. And then my friend who was playing the Death Knight, he would transmog himself into looking like a paladin. So like so many times at the start of arena matches, we would fool people because instead of them going on my ass, they would go after the Death Knight because they thought it was the paladin transmog. Because I look like a Death Knight. And then like after like they noticed, sometimes it'd be too late at lower rating. Like it would work to fool people up until like 2000. Like he would just catch so many people off guard. He would just like, because it would look, it's like, oh, fun memes. It was a fun way to troll. Because like you had to coordinate your transmog. Because it's like the other two would be focusing them down. And then it's like, oh, suddenly it's 3v2, 3v1 by the time they notice. Because yeah. You were scared of paladins, yeah. Because when healers can do DPS, I know. Yeah, because like you could still freaking DPS as a healer. Which is crazy. It was crazy fun. It was just crazy fun. But yeah, that's what transmog let us do. It let us just break the game in a weird way. And back then they were almost able to one-shot too. I know! It was crazy. No, one of the funniest things I remember doing as well is the Death Knight friend. I remember he wanted like as a thing we did. He was like he challenged me to a duel. I won the duel, but the duel took like an hour. The duel took like an hour because every time like my health would drop, it's like, okay, let me just go Divine Shield, heal back up to full, and then go back into it. And then we just go slowly whittle each other down. I remember like we did that like at one point. And it's like, oh, health low, okay, let me just go out of line of sight, heal to full, and then go back in again. Shit was fun. Your warrior looks like a DK because having the OG Dreadnought transmog. Ooh. And the Corrupted Ashbringer? I mean, like, Death Knights could never get the Corrupted Ashbringer. But, like, yeah, Corrupted Ashbringer was sick. Alright, that was one of the really cool weapons they've ever made there. Fun stuff from back then, though. Too bad we'll never ever get those days back. How many of the dancing fan shorts do I have? Oh, let me check. I want to see my dancing fan thing. Yeah, I have GU skin now. Cool. Oh, I still need more. Right, I'm still missing 9 dancing fan shards. Okay, corrupted Ashbring, your favorite weapon, and then Thunder Fury. Gotta love the classic Thunder Fury, man. Gotta love the classic Thunder Fury. And then you'd have people spamming it in trade chat. Yeah, used to call Paladin Bubble Boy. I mean, yeah, you pop the bubble. OP as hell. They can't hurt you with the bubble. Unless there was like, they had like Shattering Throw or something. To like dispel it. Yeah, Bubble Hearth meme, I know. That shit was fun as well. Bubble Hearthstone, get out of danger. Yeah, the Bubble Hearth, the classic Bubble Hearth, get out of jail free card. Right, it's the get out of jail free card. Always fun. Right, always fun, the Bubble Hearth. You know, actually, I remember one time when I was raiding in Miss Pandaria, people thought I was hacking because I had like the most cursed build. When I was playing, like, I was playing a healer in the raid, right? I was playing as a holy paladin, and I had like the most cursed build because like I would piss people off with my build when I would try to get into pugs because like the meta was to run mastery stack, was to stack as much mastery as you can. But like I played like this really weird build where I wanted to be able to do DPS, so I had like haste plus crit. But like one of the thing is, there was a specific talent that you had for them that was like really broken. that you could abuse if you had enough haste. It was with like Eternal Flame for healing because it gave paladins a hot. But like the hot did not scale, the hot could not trigger the mastery effect, but it could crit, and it could also obviously tick faster with haste. And then there was like another talent that made it so whenever you spent holy power, there's a chance to refund the holy power and let you spend it again at full value. So what I would do is I would spam like Crusader Strike and Holy Shock in melee to trigger one holy power to spam Eternal Flame. So I would have like infinite mana. And then like I would just spam like on everyone Eternal Flame. And then I would move the thing around. They nerfed it in Warlords of Draenor like immediately because like it was super broken. Because like one time on the thing, right? The healing meter is like my freaking HPS. Because like it was normal for like really good healers to be healing like maybe 100k to like 150k HPS. I was healing 1,000,000 healing per second because I would exploit this interaction, and I would just spam one holy power like Eternal Flames on everyone, and then it's like, oh, someone's health gets dropped. I move the beacon of light to them. They get like all the hot from everyone, and then I move it back and forth. So I would just juggle it. Because like the reason why was I would use a modified version of that build to do DPS. The funniest thing as well, I remember the Brawlers Guild, right? You know the Brawlers Guild? I got the Brawlers title on a Holy Pally. So like whenever I was in the freaking Brawlers Guild on my server, right? People like surprised I'm doing it in the freaking healing spec, but I got the Brawlers title as a Holy Paladin. Shocking in DPS. It's like obviously I didn't use the Eternal Flame talent because that won't let you use it, but I would have Glyph of Harsh Words because it let you use Word of Glory as a way to do damage instead. And that's also why I stacked a lot of crit and haste. Because like haste reduced Holy Shock cooldown. Yeah, this is like before then though. This is like Miss Pandaria. I freaking used Shocking to get Brawler's title. So you'd have like people struggling to like fight bosses in the Brawlers Guild, and I go in there and then I do it as a freaking healer. It's like, what? Like, people were really surprised, because, like, what you would do is, like, people would make buff groups back then. Right? People would do, like, buff groups, right, before while they're waiting for their turn to get all the buffs. Yeah, it was so OP in the early days. I mean, you could, like, they were so OP, you could, like, you could make a cast sequence macro for your entire rotation. Or you can even put your entire rotation as a hunter on the scroll wheel. Some people would do that. Because of just how OP and how brain dead it was. They're also OP in Dragonflight. Cool. Of course they are. But yeah, old days, man. They brought Survival Hunter? Which version? Are they like melee, like they changed it in Legion, or what? Because like Survival Hunter, and they changed it to being a melee spec in Legion, remember? Yeah, they're still melee? But they do ungodly damage, I mean, that's cool at least. Alright, let's clear all this. Trap, poke things with your stick, yeah. Of course. Yeah, you just keep poking things. I mean, what else are you gonna do with your stick other than poke? Didn't they also have like the Yanuo throw thing that they could teleport to it? Didn't survival hunters have that ability too? If I remember correctly, I remember seeing that in Legion. You could like throw the thing, they called it like harpoon or something. Yeah, they had like something like that. Yeah. Do they still have it? I wonder if they still have it. Because I know they've gotten rid of stuff over the years and added things in and out. Like, I remember them having that. They probably do, yeah, you can mix and match trees again. Oh, that's cool. They finally brought back the old tree system. Nice. Cause like, I just been out of it for a long ass time. But at the same time, I don't think I could ever play it again. Unfortunately. Hidden Key did a quick swap. Yep. Wait, there's a golden Hidden Key? I didn't even know there was a golden Hidden Key. Whatever. Oh, we gotta skip. Yeah, it turns gold, you get like one of the domain 9 bosses, And it gives the full GU skin, damn. Oh, it turned gold. Let's go, gold key. King Zhao. Oh, this shit hits hard. But it dies just as easily anyways. But fuck, we got gold one there. Yeah, full skin. That's crazy, they just give you the full skin. That is crazy. Very very nice to have the full skin though. But we're really just doing more of this stuff now for the points. Just point farming. The normal gives weapon skin, gold gives outfit skin. I mean, it's nice that we get it at least. Now shards are useless. But at the same time, it's like too bad we can't use the weapon skin if we don't have her. And I'm not gonna waste resources to pull her. I want Roslyn after all. Yeah, it's just funny how they did it. There's a hidden boss within a hidden boss. Yep. Hidden boss inside a hidden boss. Wait, can I claim the skin thing? Where is it? I have 2 shards there. Is the skin like automatically like put into use even if you don't have it? Okay, it auto puts it in? Good to know. Wait, let me double check. Oh yeah, good. You're right. It does auto put it in. That's nice. So we have it. But still gotta do more network tracing for the points. But I just want to do more until we point cap. So now it doesn't matter if we get past key or not. It doesn't matter because we got the full skin. We just need to get points. That's all that matters. It's just point capping so we can go buy the other stuff. Yeah, it's only points, so we can put whatever we want in there as the buff. Yeah, we can skip hidden key now. We don't really care. Sure, why not have extra final damage? You can just put whatever in there. Yeah, sure, don't worry. Right? Yeah, go get your drink if you need anything. We don't care about hidden passkey anymore. We just want points. Let's go kill everything here. Come on. Almost voltage. almost. There we go. Well, we got a hidden passkey. There's just random hidden passkey there. God damn. A hidden passkey we do not need. Oh, come on. Let's go kill these guys. If only they would die faster. If only we could skip this and go to another thing. Because waiting the 1 minute when Tata's like not really losing anything is kind of annoying. Oh, almost all dead. Gaze are highlighting on Twitter pic. PC client development. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, see a year later. Oh, yeah. By the time it comes out, people will forget about it, man. Alright, let's kill the Baron Franken. Alright, almost dead. And dead. Wow. Considering we don't have like all of the bonuses, like hidden passkey is popping up a lot. Even though only one bonus for hidden passkey is here. It's popped up like 4 times in a row or something. And this is which is just kind of funny. It ended up taking as long as PGR, yeah. Alright, let's kill all these guys. But will it be as quick as PGR's PC client? Because PGR's PC client almost never opens up properly for me. I always have some sort of issue when I open up PGR. It's even like been as bad as like opening up in a 1 pixel by 1 pixel window. The PC client for PGR. Like, and I'm not joking about that. Alright, next one. How many more do we need? I don't even know. Let me check. Oh, did you get the dancing skin? I'm not capped yet. Oh, did you get your dancing fan skin? Oh, not skin, but action? Let me check my ult if I have it. My ult still needs a lot more. Wait, my ult is at 97. My ult is at 97. So it's like, I need at least one more. My points is at 945. So we'll need more anyways. Oh, red nuclei. I'm just gonna see how much I can buy from here for now. First. More Titan mats, always good. Right, upgrade drives, always good to have those. Alright, let's go do some more. Might as well get to the 3,000 cap. Watch Woowa first anniversary get Doom posted and hated by Hoyo community? Of course! The Hoyo community has been like so toxic and crazy over shit. They'll go attack stuff that's completely unrelated. They freaking attacked Google Classroom because their anniversary rewards sucked ass. Right, remember that when they freaking did that because their anniversary rewards were shit? They went and attacked Google Classroom, which has like absolutely nothing to do with their game, which is just crazy. They attacked like everything they could see on the Play Store. Like, we all know by now all their anniversary rewards are trash. At the same time, like, I wonder if they'll ever realize that they're never going to get good rewards because they don't need to even bother. Like, what's funny is, like, they're still gonna complain every year over it, but they won't actually do anything over it. Like, that's the funny part. Yeah, the HSR rewards are better, yeah. At the same time, it's like, eh? And then you'll have people, like, try to cope and defend, like, the most, like, ridiculous bullshit stuff, too. It's like, why? Like, why you need to do it, right? That's their problem, not yours. You find it funny, though, like, you see videos of Genshin players leaving for Woowa? What are they gonna do? You let me choose a key? I didn't even look at them. I'm gonna close my eyes and pick wherever my mouse is at random. Wait. Let me try again. Because it clicked off of something else. Okay, first card it is. There's so many Paimon getting burnt and don't memes. I made my own. Where I put I put something else behind it. I'm like, you're gonna end up playing the same shit. You're not happy with it, you're not gonna be happy there either. Okay, let me see if I can find it for you. I'll show you my edit. Here, let me get my edit up on a browser. You guys will love my edit, man. So, like, here's the meme, right? Right, it's like looking forward to May 23rd. What happens on May 23rd? Right? And then they drop it there, but this is my edit. Hi there, Slothball. My edit, though, I put this in there. I was trying to figure out what I would put on there. I didn't know what to put, so I freaking got the freaking Warcraft Iron Star, put it on fire, I made this thing in like what? This is like a really quick 30-second edit right here. Where I took the meme that was here, whatever that someone made, and then I put this shit behind it. It's like, yeah. Not like it matters. The stuff they complain about Genshin, they're gonna complain about it there too. It's still the same shit. If they're not happy with Genshin, they're not gonna be happy there either. They'll have their stupid argument. It's just funny, man. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, then Gate comes in and gives them gloves, and they start PvPing while Gate is just eating popcorn. I know, it's great, now they get to PvP with each other. Oh, we can get popcorn and sit and wait. The funny shit too though is like, they don't realize, they're not self-aware. It's like they're playing the same garbage, just with a different freaking name on it. It's the same thing. The stuff that they can complain about one game applies to the other. Most of the things that they're complaining about. And then one side has more things that are bad in one side than the other as well. And then they're fighting over it. As if that'll mean anything. You see, you play Genshin, but you're not intel enough to doom post about other gacha games, you just play them. Yeah. Like, it's one thing if you're just not happy with what you have in front of you and what you're given there. Right? And you have, like, legitimate complaints for what you're going on there. But at the same time, like, if I'm gonna complain something about one place, and they don't fix it and have the same problem elsewhere, obviously I'm going to direct everything on both sides. If something is just bad, it's bad. I won't try to like pull any punches and like, you know, defend shit from being awful. And I'm okay with dealing with jank as long as the thing is still good, despite its jank. So you won't ruin another game just because it's not the same as because it's... I thought they're ruining it because it is the same. Just with a different name. Right? It's like... like, cause like that was the thing, it's like it looked like it copied literally everything from Genshin. But made the things they copied worse. But at the same time, it's like... not everything is the same. Like, obviously, but the thing that they point as the same is just stupid. Shit was funny when they tried to say ToF was the same as Genshin, remember that? Remember those days? It's like, what here is the same? But like, I will complain about the fact that they copied Genshin's entire monetization scheme. Which I have during the beta, man. If you saw my VOD of that, I was like poking fun of it. I'm like, this is literally copied from Genshin. And the reason why I poked fun at it was obviously because it wasn't a good thing. Right, it's like, it's the same problem Genshin had. The same thing that sucked there, they copied it. But they also do that when like poke at it for like every game. Like, oh, that copies it, man. They still tune post and compare between the two, which is funny, I know. Even though it's like not the same thing. Yeah, you get to watch you get to get your popcorn ready. When you were still in the G community, you said ToF is more Zola clone than Genshin, and they got pissed. Of course they did, man. They'll get pissed off for everything, man. But hey, you know, the people will get to see what happens when they get quote-unquote endgame content. Not every game needs endgame content, to be honest. Not every game needs it. And at the same time, if you're going to make it, you have to make sure you design it with the stuff you have in there in mind. But people don't realize that. Like, it's not that simple or easy. Yeah, you enjoy games when you're there and you're bored, you can like laugh at the drama, exactly. And then their in-game is never ending leaderboard, yeah, of who's the most toxic, yeah. The shit's also crazy how they'll give people death threats, freaking voice actors death threats, just because they don't like, they're not happy with the character kit. It's not the freaking voice actor's fault that like you're mad with the game developer there. Your only in-game content is Abyss, and is waiting for more lore and endless map farming. At the same time, do you really want the endless map farming? And then it's all fun. Then it's just hilarious how like Wuthering Waves people are like defending it too. It's like they made an even worse version of the endless map farming, and then they defend it. Because it's like, oh, well, hey, you get to farm and see all the freaking base stats and whatever you have all the time. You get to go grind every mob mindlessly to see it. Instead of just waiting for resin or whatever. It's like, bro, you still need to wait for resin to like actually upgrade them anyways. Why add an extra step? Like, it's just funny when they don't realize that. They didn't exactly improve it, they made it worse by making you have to go mint picking. Right? It's like whatever happened to them poking fun at like some people who play Genshin because they're picking mints or whatever. Right? What happened to that? Right? Like what happened to that? And then like they have to do it themselves. It's like, are they not self-aware? Because like they're doing the same thing, but worse. But what I will say though is if Enviosity doesn't play Wuthering Waves, that's going to be extremely sad. You know why? Because Wuthering Waves is literally the best game for Enviosity, man. It's like they made Genshin, but entirely for how Enviosity plays the game. Right? Because now you're forced to do mint picking. And you get to mint pick every mob too in Wuthering Waves. You would love that. It would be really sad if he signed that Hoyo contract and can't play it. Because it's literally the perfect game for him. You only have fun when you're decorating the teapot, exactly, like... Because the other stuff sucks. But if he is, then that's just gonna be sad. Because, like, if I look from what I played in Wuthering Waves, I look at it, I'm like, who the fuck is this game for? Because, like, the only person I can think of it being for is just that one person. Like, it's, like, the way they had it set up, it's literally just for Enviosity. And, like, nobody else. Yeah, all he plays is HSR and Genshin, I know. Well, it'll be funny anyways. You haven't seen any tweets or anything about Woo from his end? He probably isn't gonna play it then. He's probably not gonna play it. Right? And like that's probably what's gonna end up happening. They just won't play it on stream, won't play it on stream. The funniest thing though, it's literally perfect for him. Like it's literally perfect. Yeah, they won't be able to cover it. Meanwhile, the game is literally perfect for him. Because of his behaviors. They'd probably take care of the staff of Homa Incident to feed them monies, but on Lula. Uh-huh. You know they already do that, right? They already do that, probably. You have no idea how terrible Hoyo's anti-cheat is, man. Hoyo's anti-cheat is probably the worst anti-cheat out there. It is so, like, so bad. And, like for sheer security anyways. Like, from a security standpoint, it is, like, the worst. With what they've been able to do with it. Especially the older versions. Because I've never seen an anti-cheat outside of Genshin's anti-cheat get reverse engineered and then injected into other programs so that they can like get kernel level access and do whatever they want to your machine. Only Genshin's anti-cheat has ever had that happen. Where you literally had malicious people downloading Genshin, removing the entirety of Genshin but the anti-cheat, then injecting their malware into it. And then infecting people's devices with that. I've only ever seen that happen with Genshin's anti-cheat. Which is just really scary, man. You'd think they'd try it with other anti-cheats. But only Genshin's anti-cheat has had that happen. Yeah, I seen it, yeah. He spent how much on the Homa? Right? You know, funniest thing though is like people will defend Genshin's gacha, man. I remember I've seen polls where people are comparing gacha systems for polling for stuff. And like, you would see people freaking vote for Genshin's gacha over a lot of other games for their gacha system. Even though like theirs is pretty bad. If you have no resources in Genshin and you want to pull a character, that's $400 if you lose a 50-50 to guarantee. That's a $400 guarantee. Same with Star Rail, it's $400. Like, bruh. And that's only for one copy. Like, how do you defend that, man? I don't know how people would defend that, but they'll defend it. They'll freaking vote for things just because of what it is. Which is just ridiculous. Yeah, but like then the freaking weapon banner even worse. Yeah, $2,000 to get one copy, I know. You uninstall, charge it all back, and then never look back, and then never come back, yeah. This shit was just... The thing is though, people would defend it. Right? Like, people would defend it, man. Meanwhile, I look at it and I just like poke fun of it and just say this thing is ridiculous. I'll whip out the calculator and even do the math in front of people. Yeah, we have. We got the full skin drop before. We got the full skin drop like a couple runs ago. We're just farming for points right now. Right, we're just going for points. Alright, we're just after point farm. Yeah, Mimi carried us to victory, yep. You're just here to blame Babbo if you die. And blame Babbo. What's the points at now? That's like what, 2 more runs? I think 2 or 3 more runs and then we're capped. I think. Alright, we get to point cap and then you can buy out the entire shop. Get everything from the shop. And this sucks that we have to go sit through this 1 minute thing. Oh well. At least we'll get to point cap. Right, gotta kill the wind blades. And the other thing here. Yeah, we didn't get yeah, we didn't get protection event. The stupid protection event, man, sucks. Why the hell do we have to protect Tata? He doesn't need protection. Yeah, Tata being abused all event, I know. When people say they want to play with Tatas, that's probably not what they meant. Like, I get it, some people have made jokes about wanting to play with Tatas. But I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant when they said Tata. Free my boy Tata from jail, exactly. When people say they want to play with some Tatas, they don't mean that. They mean something else. Oh look, again, another one. Oh wait, no, it's survival this time. What's up with all these survivals, man? Another long one, I know. The 4 arenas, the main 9 in the span of 3 days. Oh, nice. Well, the 4 areas, nice. Congrats on getting that done. Right, you're prepping up for 4.0 very soon. They touch grass. Wait, no, you know what? I got a perfect title though for when I stream Wuthering Waves. I got the perfect title. I got the perfect title. You like grass? Why would you eat grass? We can't eat grass. You can't digest grass. You can't digest grass. You're not a cow. Because seaweed. Okay. That's what you meant. Alright, we got ad again. Oh, the ad is over. No, but you know what I'm gonna end up titling? I think I'm gonna title the Wuwa stream. I'm gonna title it a way to poke fun at both Wuwa and Genshin. I'm gonna title it That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Mint Picker. That's what I'm gonna title the Wuwa stream next week. That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Mint Picker. That'll be the stream title. I'll title it that. That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Mint Picker. He becomes the top streamer that hates top. Got tech-toned attention. Damn. Wait, what? A desert melon picker. Oh boy. Man, shit's annoying when we have to like pick up those like random things on the ground. I have to figure out the exact terms I'm gonna have for all this stuff in there, but yeah. I'm definitely gonna use that title, man. Jolfil was easy because you had an account to use piggyback Jolfil. Fair enough. Worse than honey farming. Honey farming was AFK, man. At least honey farming was AFK. The Aquaville, yeah. The time you got reincarnated as a chopstick and saved the world. Wait, let me see if I can find the thing again. I don't know if you've seen this, but be prepared to laugh. Oh shit, I have to re-sign in, never mind. I'll do that, I'll fix that first. Why is my freaking Twitter just going crazy? Alright, I have to re-sign in though. Okay. Here we go. I don't know if you've seen it, but here you go. Have a good laugh. You like it? What do you think? Oh, oopsie. What do you think of this? The auto vegetation picker servant. Exactly! We need a freaking servant to auto pick stuff up for us. We got the ball collector. This is perfect, right? Maybe I'll make a different one. There's that time I got reincarnated as an echo picker instead as well for Ua. I might make one like that too, maybe. I don't know. But I know this was definitely fun to make. That time I got reincarnated as a mint picker. I put Tectone's face all over it with and Velocity's heart monitor there, and the slime is green. The slime is green here. I made the slime green. I made the slime green. Just to pay respects to Velocity right there. Oh, Huron almost dead. How many more runs now do we need? Oh, one more, right? And then we'll all be capped, I think. I don't know how many points are you on, but we might as well get capped. What are people talking about in world chat here? Just wait until it's free. Up, you gotta just wait for it to be free. Yeah, if we don't get data restored, then skip. Yeah. Hopefully. Imagine a skip button. Meanwhile, Wuthering Waves won't even give you the skip button, man. Right, remember? They're like, no skip for you. Unless it's like completely unnecessary. They'd be like, it's like they freaking hide the skip like you're trying to activate a Chico, remember that? They won't let you skip the story. You can only skip like random like really short like NPC crap that like doesn't matter. Where it's like, oh yeah, sure, you go save like 1 second for every skip because it's like you skip one dialogue box. But they make you hold down a button first to unlock the skip thing. Because reasons. I'm just gonna double check something. Let me double check. Is information on that sponsorship available yet? God damn, that like page is taking forever to load. Why does Stream Elements think I banned the bot? That is so weird. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys, man. So like here we go, we're on my Stream Elements page. Like this is the list of sponsors you can take, whatever. Right, like whatever. Obviously Raid Shadow Legends is there. But like down here under coming soon, Wuthering Waves is here. So like, yeah. We'll see how this thing turns out. Because it's there under coming soon. Literally the only reason why I would even play it there. And then like a week after, well, we get ToF 4.0 anyways. That'll last a bit and then we can go do other stuff again. You wouldn't mind no skip if actually story like can get you immersed. I know. The problem is the story that they make sucks. And they won't do a good job with it, you know? Like, yeah, it's just hard to feel immersed in shit in what they make there, the slop they put. Unfortunately. Oh, but it is what it is, though. Cause like, yeah, there's some stories and stuff that I'll play I won't skip, man. Oh, did we get booted out? Oh, we did. Yeah, rip. Check your points though, just to make sure so we know how much you need. Because I think I capped on my account already. I think I might have capped. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I capped. But I don't know about you. Alright, definitely want to get the gold in the augment box. Oh, you capped? Okay, so then we're done. Well, thanks for the runs. And we got the thing done too. Now we can just clean out the shop. Which is very nice. And just clean out everything important from the shop. Ah, it was enough? Cool. Well, I can't get the rest of the crystal dust, but that doesn't matter. I got what I wanted out of it. Alright, let's get some sense enhancement modules. Grab some random upgrade drives. Let's get this thing to Titan first. Or maybe I should work on this. Ah, whatever, I'll just upgrade whatever. Because technically this slot has weak point, which I would need. I wonder though when the last Titan piece will be added. Or I wonder when we'll get the last piece of Titan. And I'm out of augmentation factors. All this shit is maxed out, so I don't need it. Let me go clean out the shop on my ult. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You should have had full Titan by now, but no. Exactly! Like, I thought we would have had it, like, a while ago, but nope. Oh well. It is what it is. Wait, aren't we also gonna have an event to get free balls for Roslyn soon? When's that happening? I also wonder if we'll get shared flame gold. If we'll get shared flame gold in 4.0. For the banners. Cause like CN had it, right? Like CN got their shared flame gold stuff. Yeah, it'd be really nice and global. It would be. Cause then you would just abuse it. Right, then you would just abuse the fuck out of it. But nope. Yeah, I'll do my dailies and stuff later on stream. Maybe. No old. I don't know if I'll get an old man this week. I have yet to see the old man on my main account. I saw on my other account, but not on my main. Is there anything else I need? Right, get 99 red nuclei. I wonder how many pulls I'll have for Roslyn without having to swipe. Let's see how many I'll have then. Like, how many days until her banner comes? How many days is that? He went to buy milk or something. Yeah, probably, man. He probably went to buy milk. How many days is left here? This is 9 days. Plus 450 plus another 450 plus, I don't know, like maybe 300, 600 or crystals. And then how many do I have right now? 1, 5, 7, 8, 6, sure. Divide this by 150. And then I can add the 99. So I have 220 pulls without swiping. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's how much I have for Roslyn. What was in the event calendar? There's like something else that hasn't started yet that we're supposed to get, right? Let me check. Man, it's so hard to like read this event calendar, man. Like, this shit is so hard to look at. Because it's so tiny on my screen. Let me try to zoom in on it on a web browser or something. Right, fog reconstruction stuff, whatever. We already had golden holidays. We had the other supply run before. Because I remember seeing one that said something about Roslyn pulls or whatever as well. I guess it wasn't on this one. I don't know where I saw it. Oh wait, no, here. Log in to claim rewards. When is this? Oh, the 21st to the 23rd. We get 2, 4, 6. We get 10 red nuclei. Okay. Wait, is it 10 red nuclei or is it a pick? Whatever. The 4.0 countdown. Oh, there's another event as well, Network Fantasy. It'll give us 5 more red nuclei on the 23rd. Okay. So we can get even more red nucleus. Cool. And it'll have a bunch of Titan mats. Cool, cool, cool. Right, extra free resources are always nice. Free is free after all. Right, free is free. Yeah, like... yeah, 100 Titan mats is pretty insane in one go. Exactly, it really is. Meanwhile, I'm stuck out here. I don't remember why I went out here, but I'm here. Let me just go stand in Baroria then. No reason to be out there. I should probably do the 3.8 story quest. So I won't have anything impeding me going into 4.0. I still haven't done it. Because I did it on the test server before for GU. I haven't done it here though. Yeah, it's like you did it on test, it's like, do you feel like doing it on live? right? It's like I still have stuff to do there. Anything else I want to do here? Yeah, I think I'll just save everything for later. Let me check something real quick. And thanks for the follow as well, Muffin Toff. Thanks for the follow as well. At the same time though, maybe we'll see if there's anyone doing anything right now. No, there's not. Okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream here for now. I need to go get some rest. It's like 7 in the morning now. Yeah, you don't even know if you want to wheel on mount and skins and 4.0 releases. Yeah, I don't really care about the skin, but the mount, right? The mount is kinda... The mount is the mount, but that's about it. Right? But yeah, I'm gonna end up doing more, finishing all the stuff I guess I didn't do yet for the patch later. And probably just end the stream here for the night. Whatever. Yeah, the car is cool though. The car is cool. But yeah, I need to get some rest. It's like 7 in the morning. Right? But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys for stopping by. Right? Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night. Or whatever. I'm gonna go get some rest at 7 in the morning. See you guys. See ya.